All things are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope. Each of our souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned on a hold. Let rise the dreams of your heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love, only when two brilliantly shine as one.
Alright folks, have I got a treat for you this December. I'm pulling out Lunar, Silver Star Story Complete. And while I'm playing this on Duck Station for the benefit of the stream, yeah, it's real hardware as the tag says, real computer hardware. This isn't just any random emulation picked up. I own this bitch. And so for the funsies, I've added, for this series of streams, a new redeem where we get to, if you want, choose a page from the manual and strategy guide that Working Designs included with the game. I've never actually read through it, if you could believe that. But this game and I go a long ways back. I'm basically playing it at least once every decade now. All the way to my childhood in Saipan, back when, as long-time viewers might remember, Dad didn't allow games. Hated them, which is weird because he had games on his work computers. Like, that's how we were made aware of things like Leisure Shoot Larry 3, Passionate Patty in Pursuit of the Pulsating Pectorals, and Reader Rabbit and whatnot. But I don't know. When he got kids, he decided that computers were solely for business and communication, and video games were not something you wanted to get your kids into. It's gonna rot their brain. But he also thought drawing was too big a distraction. He was weird. But then Guinea, how did you end up playing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete at this barbaric era? Because we get to visit relatives sometimes, or family friends, and our godparents. The Seidlers in Saipan. Dolina and her husband Rick, I think? I don't know, some white guy. They had a PlayStation. And so sometimes when we'd come over, they'd play... what's that ninja one? Tenshu, sometimes. Once they had this. And I think that's the very first time that I had seen, like, an anime-esque cinematic RPG. They had a PlayStation, but they didn't have memory cards, I don't think. Or at least that was their excuse. And so I only got to play it that one day when I visited the God family. Got as far as what? The Kraken fight on the boat, and soon after? A little bit after, I think. And so, needless to say, in adulthood, had to track this down, add it to the collection, back when retro games weren't commodified and turned into just one more overpriced bloat to collect, buy, and sell. Back when you could get cartridge games for pennies on Amazon, literally pennies. I had big trips coming up back in the day, and would like go on Amazon to find super cheap Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. Barely gotta pay $5 for a nice haul. And now you can't do that. But it's been a bit since I've last played Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. I'm keen on playing the Saturn version someday, because this will be like the 4th, 5th time I've played this, but the first on stream. So maybe at some point we'll pull up some old Saturn emulation and compare, because the Saturn's got some pretty cool differences. But for today, and for now, let's hop right into it, shall we? I'm not accustomed to DuckStation, and I've very barely tweaked the inputs. If need be, I do have a controller I could add to it, but you know me, my controller has many buttons. So, let's hop on in, shall we? And take it away, voice acting.
I don't remember when it started exactly, but the dream of having a fantastic adventure in far-off places grabbed my heart early and is yet to let go. You see, my hero is Dragon Master Dine. Outside my village, there's a monument made in his honor. His adventures were the most fantastic of all. Fighting evil, risking death, protecting the goddess Althena. It's all so exciting. One day, I want to have adventures like that. But excitement of that kind is a long way from Berg.
This beautiful artistic background, voice acting, when the only gaming you've known is like Nintendo or Super Nintendo, when you very sometimes visit relatives. Blue child mind's brain.
Oh, hello, Noel.
Alex, couldn't you hear me? I've been flying all over for the last half hour calling for you. But I should have known you'd be here.
Oh, Noel. Where else would I be?
In honor of the great Dragon Master, Dine. I know that Dine was probably the greatest of the 4 heroes, Alex, but I'm amazed that you never get tired of coming to stare at his dull monument. Oh, shoot. I just remembered. We better go meet Luna to practice singing. If we're late, she'll be upset.
It's got so much charm to it, even if it's working designs. I know that people really dislike working designs these days. When it comes to certain games that they had altered the difficulty on. Like, there's a few games I know that McCall gets really pissed about, and I think MP83 too, because they took perfectly fine games, and sometimes they'll put like fart jokes or whatever in serious moments, but primarily because they'll completely fuck up the game balancing to make it more difficult what doesn't need to be. When it comes to like the localization, I think it's pretty standard. Yeah, they put jokes for the most part, and yeah, they take liberties, but that's still true today for localization. I would say that it's industry standard, this just in its infancy. But look at how pretty this is. Look at that and look, the tree shakes in the wind. Imagine you're like 8, 9, 10 years old, and because your dad is really draconian when it comes to video games, the most graphically impressive thing you know is maybe a Mega Man X if you visited a relative or a friend of the family who's got some really fancy hardware. But otherwise, all you're primarily used to was like DOS shareware of the standard end, or, you know, like Super Mario World and Link to the Past, at most, for beautiful graphics. And then you visit your god family, and you see this. The fields and the river expanding down to the
Alex.
horizon.
I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the Dragon's Cave,
Cartoons talking at you.
Started on our big adventure. If we hurry,
Carver
we may be able to
popping in
sneak
his chat to
without
say
waking
howdy
the dragon.
stranger,
Then
howdy.
we can get a fantastically huge diamond from its lair worth thousands and thousands of silver, making us filthy, stinking rich and very popular in the process.
Like, how could a kid that has been basically cut off from gaming society not fall in love seeing this for the first time? We get to have our big adventure, especially since at that point, like, we were pretty much... Cartoon just speaking to me again, Mom. He was looking directly at the camera and calling to adventure to me. That's mind-blowing when you're a child who, like, the biggest gaming influence is a couple of Game Boys and a copy of Link's Awakening OG that you've had to basically smuggle around because your dad's gonna harvest it away, and oftentimes did. So you had like years at a time between gaming until you find out where he hid it, and then you steal it back, and then you gotta play surreptitiously and like hide it away every so often. And so you have something like this, that's like big graphical adventure stuff. You know, that sinks in perfectly. That child mind has been groomed to want to adventure. And we're going to adventure in this big, beautiful world where the foreground is awesome and the background stretches into the imagination. And Alex has nothing to say for it. Open up your third eye, man. To think. You grow up wanting to be Alex, wanting to be Dragon Master Dine, and you end up becoming Remus. Remus, whatever. Nobody standardized names back then. I could wiggle around in so many directions of movement. I'm gushing over how mind-blowing it is for the mind of a child, but it really is like just standard RPG fare, right? Like, maybe for 1999 and maybe even for the Sega Saturn day, this was hot shit, right? But story and mechanic-wise isn't exactly the most innovative. But it was for me, darn it! And you get to sneak around your adoptive sister's things and have your cat friend judge you for it. Ugly teddy bear, you're one to talk and all. I can't comment on my own bed. I'm trying to talk to my mom now, not comment on the fireplace. Oh, that spaced the wrong way. Can't open these chests yet. They're plot locked. Who needs padlocks and combinations when you have plot reasons to keep it closed? Cal! Our 90s references, milk doing the body good. Which again, that's just standard for localization. People act like working designs went out of their way to be obnoxious with like dated references. But look at any game, we all do that. Any game, any anime. Noah's son. Cats. Cats look like me. Chicken. Where is Ramus? This is his place, right? Big man of the village. Dog. Oh, come on. Let me take Ramus's things. $300 for the snack budget. He could bring the 300 and I'll build it out appropriately. More people to pester. That wife in Maribia. Excuse me. How could she possibly be bored and frustrated here? They got the monument to the Dragon Master dying. Does Maribia have that? I think not. Oh, we didn't get the toad magic. I didn't remember Alex being into Vor. Wanting Null transformed into a cookie. And with such a big smile on his face too. Sweet to you yet? I think so. Though I think we gotta come back and talk to her with Luna. I got 0 monies though, so I can't buy stuff this time. Cozy cats. I don't know what they're talking about though. Our cats are absolute gluttons for affection. Right now they're nice because they've been fed, and so they're just napping together. But other times I can't get a single bit of peace because they want attention too much. They're just kids. They're just smaller quadrupedal kids. Lunar innovating on so many tropes and mechanics that'll become standard in future RPGs, such as it's not incestuous, so she's only adopted into the family. Okay, that's everybody. And then the child mind blown by more cutscenes coming up and these beautiful locales. And how mysterious is this set piece here? Little pond with stone architecture falling into it. And how mysterious is all this? Fountain, stone pillars in the water. What was this? All this stonework? These relics in the back of the village never comes up again. So much fodder for the child imagination. Push her into the water. I don't think they got that kind of flirty relationship, Carver. They're more just sassy back and forth. Hey, Chillin' Chum. This the original? Kinda, sorta, but it's a PS1 original, but not the Sega Saturn original. It's a close enough to original.
Alex, you're late again, silly. Were you whittling away the morning at Dine's monument again? Or were you planning more make-believe
You're trying to ruin her day, Carver! You're so well behaved when Gloss is around. Is this how you really are? When your moral compass isn't here trying to y'all us all? Is that how it is, Carver? Does Gloss even you out? Does he like... He's the Luna to your Alex? No, you snitched on us! Gloss playing Warframe, you get to let your mask slip. Behind your mask is yet again another darkened void with two eyeballs peeking out. Been working on your Doom map, Chillin' Chum, and trouble with teleporters. I used to dabble with a bit of Neverwinter Nights modding back in the day, and I fully understand that pain of trying to make something cool with the engine of choice and not quite getting it right. Well, that's a struggle, Chillin' Chum. You keep at it, you learn some cool new stuff. I should have kept up with that. Like, I was only a teen at the time, so I didn't have the best of learning resources, and definitely didn't even have the best of computers for Neverwinter Nights, let alone modding it. But it wasn't like the first Witcher game built off that engine. So just imagine if I did actually stick with it enough to learn something. Could be hurt, or worse, expelled. Now they know we're going. This village, their export is adventurers. They're just waiting for us to get kicked out the door and get going. But Luna, you can't join us for too long. That doesn't happen to the Saturn version. Or at least not after the boat, I think. Or is it up until the boat? And that's where the plot starts to deviate. So we got this version to play, the Saturn version. Then there's a PSP version, wasn't it? Silver Star Harmony? Wasn't there also a GBA version of it too? So, 4 versions we eventually got to play. I'm pretty sure the GBA and PSP versions are based off this, so the most differences we'd see are like graphical, mechanical. If we want plot differences, man, I gotta get the Saturn going. But look at this. This really cool set piece right here. Don't tell me that this pond, with all the stonework and pillars and everything, hinting to a history that's right below the surface, words carved onto the stonework that Luna was singing on. There's so much mystery right here in one scene. And it's just to introduce her. That's the only purpose to come here, and it's never again. Never again will we come here. This is nothing. It's just where they meet up. And if you're a kid who only gets to see a cool PlayStation game once his entire childhood, and this is like early on in the 1 hour you get to see it. And the trees, the foreground trees that go up and down as you walk under him. Kid me was so easy to please. Voice is so ... luscious. Dude, you've gone gray. You're like 34 or something. Secret of the festival? Nah, give him a peek. It might not be any Battle of the Windfish, but it's serviceable. My lady, you live in this village. You and everyone else should know that these are siblings. Siblings, and yes, she gets jealous. Now where's Ramus? Are we going or not? Hey, Swedish guy. You've not seen this game in a hot minute? But you've seen the news, right? That they're coming out with another... what is it? Remake? Re-release? Not the right house for Ramus. Oh, that's another one then to the list. This version, Saturn version, PSP version, GBA version, then new version. But I think I'd be quite satisfied with this one. It's the one that captivated my childhood imagination after all. That I ended up claiming in my adulthood with my own income. Still not ready. Just gonna take your stuff then. Man trying to trap me in. Okaza. Pick up my room more often. Mom, I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. Luna's like, what would your poor parents think? You going off to the White Dragon Cave? Good luck, son. It's your time to go. Here's a dagger. And a flame ring of my own. Alex, what are your parents going to think? Going off on adventures on your own, you worry them sick. Son, here's a knife. Alex. Does it count as being tsundere towards us if it's us peeking through her private things? See, Mom, how could I pick up after my own room if I can't interact with anything in it? Luna's not looking after her own room, that's me peeking around. Okay, Ramus, you ready? Or are you meeting us there? He's not here. He's not here. No, tell no one. Oh, it's locked still. He took the key with him. In that case, I'm taking his chicken. I got no money, right? That's the shortcut to memory card button. Yeah, 0 S's. Item management. System screen is for this. Tactics screen for AI, formation. There you are. Why don't I equip it? Because I haven't played the game in a while. So I forget how it do. Okay, that's how it do. I was on null. I gotta go character to character. Equip. Dagger for me. Flame ring. More defense and attack. Then give, right? Give command. Sling. And then give everything else to... Just have null hold everything. Ocarina? You used to be able to remove from Alex's inventory. Like in the demo you could. And if you had a save from the demo and gave Alex's Ocarina to null and forgot about it, on the actual game you can end up at the very end of the game and not have this very precious piece of equipment on you. And actually lock yourself up pretty badly. So see, Working Designs isn't all that bad. They gave us one fail-safe in denying us a possibility of removing the Ocarina from the inventory. It just means that I'll never be able to take advantage of a full inventory space, because it's always going to take up one for Alex. Okay, so he's already got stuff, right? Does he not have stuff? Hold on. He's already got dagger, garbage can lid, peasant clothing. So. Obviously I have no monies. Ramus, I thought you were bringing cash with you. What about that 300S for snack budget? Wait a minute. If he's in our party now, then he's got the key to his room, right? Does that mean he's got the key to his chest? Come on, he's right there, Ramus! We're not going anywhere till you unlock it! Bye, Pops, you're straightening out your son. Oh well, guess I'm gonna be flat broke. Then might as well just go out. Forest we can't do yet, locks us out that way for plots. No overworld encounters, so it's all traversal. But still pretty. To think, I hadn't even seen Breath of Fire 2 yet. By the time I got like a 1-hour glimpse of this. So even just like this small basic path is enough to like completely captivate Child Guinea just because it's a pretty path. And the song's not half bad either. Thank you, Dad, for that fire ring. Rock. So before I advance, where's my other menu? There we go, got a little null for it. Formation. Let's put you guys a little bit closer. I'm not sure it matters too much right now. System. I got game settings. Stereo or mono? What do we want? I get to save any place I want even. Don't gotta find little circles on the ground. Tales of Legendia, eat your heart out. Tales of Legendia is a game that I was not upset to see my brother cover in Dr. Pepper, sticky Dr. Pepper, after borrowing it for a weekend. Ramus actually has beefier hits than I do. Falling behind your sedentary friend when he daydreams. Oh, they got 1 HP left. Come on. Oh, Alex is dead. First fight of the game and Alex is already gonna die. Let me see. I could run. Could I remaneuver? I can't I would've... I feel like if I defend, it's only gonna be... It'll reduce the damage to 1 anyway. And the slime goes first, right? Doesn't the slime go before him? Okay, no, he's gonna die, just not today. I forget how rough the game could be when you're not over-leveled to everything. There are parts of the game where my strategy for fights is just the JoJo family technique of running away. Like that one forest where you can go to like a bathhouse or something. I don't fight there. Only thing I mash is my run button. Though I'm sure that's by design, to keep the saucy bonus pictures gated. By design, by working design. Oh, they remaneuver the jerks! I saw the spinny on the sword. I mean, it says right there, enemy 1 multi-hit. But seeing the spinny on the icon made me think it was a area of effect 1. Wasting a lot of his energy on Nat. Nats who insists on bullying the protagonist. This doesn't do the the early Dragon Quest thing of the hero dies, it's game over, right? Let's see, last I played this was what? It might have been 10 years ago, actually. 10 or 12 years ago or so. I think 2013 might have actually been the last time I laid eyes on this. Alex is the only one I've been having to heal. Luna, Ramus. Enjoying the fact that the enemies are very singular in their target. That crystal's bad news for right now, right? I gotta grind for a bit. Given that just a quartet of slimes was enough to nearly kill Alex, I feel like 6 slimes is a bit above our pay grade. Okay, most had to remaneuver. Ramus and Alec should be able to one-hit KO these at least. So we could reduce it to 2 before they get to move, right? Or is Ramus too slow to clear out another for me? Someone other than Alex actually taking a hit! Mark this day, it's a miracle. Nobody else wants to level up? Ramus is actually pretty cool for being like a kind of a jokey character. He actually kind of carries the team for the early part of the game. He's got a really early level cap. But up until the point where he leaves, he's actually got some pretty powerful stats to him. Or at least early on. I don't feel like touching that thing at all. I think what I have to do for right now is tease this hole a bit, just enter and leave a bit, to juggle some slimes. Farm some early, easy encounters. Get at least everybody else leveled up too. Okay, he won't die right away. It's kind of funny, think about it now, that of this party, only Alex's levels really matter, since nobody else in this group stays along except for Alex and Nald doesn't count. And they're fine. It's a whole ton of flies, so go ahead, heal him round 1. Going for Luna instead, a bold decision. You leave his girlfriend's sister alone. Null, if you could at least chew on these things. You get to maneuver outside the turn-based battle system. Help us out here. Gnaw their wings off at least. I like how she's prepping the prayer the entire time up until her turn comes. Look at that though. 51 HP on Ramus. Attack of, what, 36 right now? 29? 20, is that saying the next level is going to be up to 29, or is that with gear? It goes from 22 to 29. Either way, 22, 29, 30, 36. So Mr. Get Rich Quick Scheme Guy is actually beefier than the adventure wannabe who spent his entire life prepping for this moment. An ant? Where does sand come from? Ba 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 ba. $23 to $30. Okay, so I guess it said what? 22, 29 earlier? So is that base stat of 23 and with gear 30 then? Either way, Luna's magic is getting a bit low, so time to head back to town, touch a statue. A lot of that is going to be going on, especially in later difficult dungeons. Not even dungeons, like just what, that one swamp island later on? Last time I played was lots of going back and forth into town. But hey, free heal's free heal. Only thing gotta spend is time. And time, as we know, is infinite. $176 simoleons now. I kind of feel like right now, well, I was gonna say right now, we can kill things one-hit KO, but that's flies and slimes. It's not always gonna be flies and slimes. Defense is defense. 2 more defense for heavy clothes. 3 defense for shield. But 1, it's not always gonna be slimes, and 2, I'm gonna need a lot more cash to get these kids kitted out. I feel like if they just climbed over the mountain. It's a big mountain, but that looks like a pass over there, doesn't it? Like a little valley, at least, between this big mountain and those smaller ones, as opposed to going all the way across the peninsula. Damage to the slime. Luna could almost, one-hit KO a slime. I wonder if it'd be more worthwhile to sell the freebie items the parents gave me, if it means getting some early gear in. Have her kill or have her heal. The flies do get to go first. Come on, Alex, where's her counterattacks? Where's her double attacks? You kill flies pretty easily. Okay, Ramus, your turn to get a new level and come in clutch. Oh, the ball caught me. $36 HP on Alex, 22 on Luna. I think they can manage this. Especially since Luna just leveled up. 13! 13's enough to kill. Ramus defending the honor and life of his childhood best friend. Forget the Luna Alex story. Okay, I think I'm gonna be foolhardy, and just for a bit of a small break between constantly running back and forth from town. I forget exactly what the crystal things are, but I'm gonna try to go for one. I like how Duck Station emulates the time it takes to read the card. Okay, Crystal Gem, don't be too catastrophic. It's pretty slow though, I could just run around it if I really want. From downtown, trying to assassinate Luna. Yeah, my toes. Once the fight is over, gonna have to run because the diamond was close by us. HP 4, is that it? That's all he gets? I take it back, he's not all that awesome after all. Ooh. Okay, health is okay-ish. And then 6 slimes to undo that okay-ish health. If I keep away with her, then she'll be fine. The slimes aren't like the flies that try to go for the back row right away. And at 41 MP, Luna has plenty of backup for us. There. Chest. Herb, that's it. Who's hiding their vegetables in alcoves of caves? Ooh. You didn't see me. I have a feeling that anything outside of slimes and flies at this really low level is gonna just absolutely trounce us all. So do I over-rely on saving constantly? Yes. Yes, I will. It's 1990 whenever, after all. They haven't invented autosaves yet. I got manual saves and that's it. Oh, he caught me! Alright, albino baboon. I feel like you're gonna hurt me the worst. But a star cluster of slimes combined is also gonna be pretty bad for us. So thin them out first. Baboon. 22 damage! Okay, forget the slimes. Baboon is targeted priority. One sword dance. One sword dance is not enough to slay it. Ramus, come on, weren't I talking you up? Sadie, come in clutch. "12 XP points. I could stress an albino baboon or I could just farm some slimes. No new spells yet, Luna? It's been how many levels now? 4 levels. We're up to level 4 and you got nothing cool to show me for it. More crystals. I was going to fight one, but I realized I can get around one pretty easily. It's still where I left it. Okay, now do I go for that one crystal? I gotta at least refresh myself of what's in that enemy cluster. A synapse guard and mutant flies. I feel like going for the flies first is a smart play because they do get to go first, and it's 3 against all of us for flies alone. But that thing looks sharp. Ramus being a bro and taking some hits for me. Good man. Spread that damage out. 15. Okay, if it's 15 on Ramus, then we should be able to manage through attrition. Two hits, that's it. Sharp. Doesn't know the meaning of difference, but otherwise not too bad. But if they all come with flies, that's gonna be annoying. Just yourself. 9 missing from Alex isn't too bad. Arr! In fact, Luna, get one of the rear ones. Oh, it's got magic. Who are you going for? 37! She was at maximum health! So pretty low odds that it's gonna do that again, right? 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 Just don't attack Alex. Attack anyone but Alex. Go for Ramus. Ramus has so much better. Can't reach him. That's the smartest baboon I've seen. Goes all the way to the back row for his side to snipe onto ours, knowing that we won't be able to counterattack. Revives Luna before distributing the XP. How nice is that? But where was the come on, get back on your feet? Does he only say that in the middle of combat, not at the end? That's like the best line of the game. Which hopefully we shouldn't hear too much. We probably will. How's the cash now, though? 495! Okay. That's a couple of weapons then. Figure buy weapons first. And then, on the next trip back into town, go for some defense. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. We kind of killed Luna once. You guys alright with that? Just promise to come back home before it gets dark. That's our only concern about their kids going off into a cave on the other side of the mountain range full of monsters. Adventures are great fun. Maybe Mrs. Father's a battle. He could pop out a few more kids, I'm sure. Okay, did get everything. Kinda wanted to double check just in case I might have missed some money. I don't even get an allowance. They expect me to kill for my cash. $33 to $38. Or it's only a 3 attack difference. I could give everyone poison darts and just kill everything from the back row. 33 attack is already enough to one-hit kill slimes and flies and do some decent damage to baboons and synapse whatevers. So 35's even better, right? That's gonna be sufficient. Adventurer's Blade. Buy and equip. $41. How much for this? $180? He's already at 36 though. And 36 is basically only 2 below Alex now. That's okay. That's fine. Luna could also wield the sword. Let's keep you in the back, sis. Then again, 30 and have a super squishy singer in the front lines? Nah, give her the dart. Get rid of Mom's heirloom sling. Dad's dagger that he entrusted us with. 195 now. Just shy of one more short sword. There'll be more herbs. Herbs aren't rare. Ramus, you got lucky. 38 to be on par with Alex. Nah, guy's beefy. He comes to the front. Occurs to me, I probably could have just sold his own dagger instead of one of the herbs. Oh well. There'll be more herbs. Like I said, those aren't rare. I'm sure they'll be outclassed eventually. Herbs is only a bit of HP. So maybe it is proportional and not just direct value. No, get out of town. Why are there ants on my computer screen in December? It's too cold for them. You know, her strength is singing, but between the sling and the dart, she's got phenomenal aim. Max HP, and max HP is the only thing he gets. He's already plateaued. And worse, at some point he'll stop even getting that much. Man, this one fly's gonna take us all out. Given that the first few enemies is just clusters of slimes and flies, and a lot of enemies are just clusters that might have 1 or 2 extra enemies in it, maybe defense is a smarter play, since we can already annihilate slimes pretty easily. But just mathematically, we're going to be taking hits. Little slime tried to crawl all the way to Luna. Not gonna happen. How much cash am I getting from this? 36? So it won't take too much to afford some armor. Only thing is, I gotta buy decent armor for all 3 of them. Gonna be pulling that off a lot this game. There's no random encounters, but there's definitely lots of encounters that even if you're grinding up plenty, are kinda going to overwhelm you. Not a brave slime. Didn't want to go for the queen piece. See, Ramus, even Luna gets extra attack and defense. Learned? Learned? What was learned? Recover oh, that's it? Who even gets conditions this day and age? $189 simoleons. We could almost afford some protective wear for one person. Could need so much cash to afford it though. Because I'll need like... Gonna need... What is it? Torso clothes, arm clothes, maybe helmets. Alex just completely eating shit. Who are you trying to ice shot? It went too far. He was too far back, so I should have just gone for the slimes. Guinea, even in this old age, forgetting some basic spatial awareness. Down to 7 HP for Ramus. Ugh. Sorry, but I'm not trying to get you killed. I'm just overestimating how far these guys could run. Given that Alex takes the most hits statistically, I think the obvious play is to give him armor first. Rebus takes a few. Luna isn't completely immune from damage. Even putting her in the far back. Certain attacks is so can still reach that far. Oh good. Slime, something easy to face this deep in. Just a nice little holiday. At what point does Ramus start or stop getting things? He still gets experience to the next level. I know at some point it just stops completely. Is that he stops completely or just stops getting stats upon level up then? Protecting Hisamoto. Again, no, this will totally be a 4-person party. You're a flying cat, these are flies, I'm pretty sure you eat these. Our cats hunt flies, I don't see why Alex's doesn't. You never saw me, you never saw me. 6 slimes again. What Ramus needs is speed, but he's not getting anything more than HP anymore. The really tricky thing with Ramus isn't necessarily that he stops gaining meaningful stats after an early point, but he stays in the party up until the point of a really hard boss fight for that level. Lunar does the early RPG thing where if someone leaves your party, you're not getting your stuff back. So you better hope that you're clearing out their inventory before they leave. But that's kind of hard to do when you're still carrying him on for like a poison spewing dragon or whatever. Kinda makes it difficult to have the luxury of stripping him naked before he leaves. Come on, come on. Or this way. Oh, come on! Come on! Health's fine, health's okay. He's gonna hit somebody anyway, so clear out some slimes first. Maybe have Ramus soften him up. That's probably still too far away for Ramus. Nah, just perfect. Okay, you take care of that. Actually, Alex, go for the albino baboon thing. And he's still up. I figured Luna might not finish him off, and it turns out Alex can't either. Kids and their quaint adventures. Okay, you go Uranus then. Somebody else has to open up our shortcut. Urgh! 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 No! Whoa. Which way is he going? I'm trying to get him to go straight up here. Health is okay for flies, except for Ramus. Attack of 2. At some point, Luna's gonna start outpacing Ramus on damage, isn't she? He's got a decent head start. He's got like, what, 38 or so? And she's more of a 20s gal. He doesn't want to go for it. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, fine if he doesn't want to play. Two crystals to go between there. Was that a critical hit from a fly? They've really got it out for her. Mama's chiding Alex for not picking up after himself, but clearly Luna is a stanky one. Even from all the way across the fight zone, the flies keep going for her. $31 NP, that's plenty. Start leading you guys astray here. Come on, both of yous. I'm gonna want this thing alive, right? Actually... That's not Quark already, is it? It is. Huh. I thought it was a bigger cave than that, but I guess Started Cave wouldn't be. In a sense, this is a game about struggling enough to get rewarded by more anime. Something up there, something big. Oh, we better leave then.
Who has awakened me from my deep slumber?
Only 1 hour into the game and already meeting some great ancient dragon. Lunar definitely not holding back on his punches.
My friends, you are the first adventurers to visit me in a long time. I am Quark, Tetrarch of the Dragon Tribe.
You didn't need some 3D there for a moment, Chillin' Chum?
Far, and
I don't know, I think it's
now
mostly
I
hand
am
animated.
at my lair. It's a journey few have survived. Your mission must be urgent.
Unless you mean more of the environmental stuff, which may be. Officially deemed adventurers? Obviously very wise, or his eyesight's gone bad in his old age. We're still struggling not to get beaten up by flies. Aw, Ramus. Rude, Null's got guts. A massive ancient dragon that's been causing casual earthquakes. addresses us in a booming voice, and our small cat's like, yeah, whatever, old man. Fantastic masterwork negotiations. So dangerous, of course, to secure a dragon diamond. Don't you know they're made for my His face looked weird and dynamic for a moment. It could just be the animation. Accomplished one task. So I knew this wasn't it then. But there was more to the cave than just speaking to Quark. Or at least that it wasn't finished this early in. The dragon ring found deep within this cave. To the dragon trial. That's gonna get Alex's attention. That Dine was the last to succeed at this. And restores us all to full health. What a bro. Quark the bro. We come by whenever for more top-ups, Quark. We need the strength of body and mind after all, and that's the mind to ask you to restore our bodies, right? Just waiting for us to return, but till then, gonna top us off again, right? Is this a beloved game or something? This is Chillin' Chum. A little something that I saw once for like an hour when I visited my grandparents, my god family as a kid. And then in adulthood, picking it up to claim as my own once I had my own disposable income. And basically coming back to it every decade. And then here's the next step on that decadal cycle. Cave? They're canceling out each of the sounds. Alright, come back over here, monkey. Reached that one yet? And there's only one monkey in the room. Come on. Come at me again. I have terrible monkey aim. Why are you going straight across when I'm diagonal from you? Good, good. Then again, over here. Good monkey. Starlight. I gotta get back out. So, I'm gonna hold off on the fights up until I know that we are done. Okay, that's opened up. Where'd you go? How'd you get all the way up there? Not quite opened up yet, though. You gotta have him open up a different path to it. Unless... No, I can't squeeze through that. Monkey, come back! Alright, that's good. Ooh. When you attach childhood memories to it, it's already too late. Yeah. Ooh, Dragon Ring. That'll be further down. If the side one's Dragon Ring, then what are you? 250 simoleons. 737? I still need more, though. I still need more because there's an encounter in the forest where you get swarmed and someone comes up like, hey kids, you need my help. And you could be like, yes please, Daskate. Or like, no old man, we got this. And I think it's much cooler if you somehow squeeze out surviving the entire gauntlet. Disparage the value of nostalgia. It's not just nostalgia, Chillin' This is a fantastic game of its own right. I mean, you see these graphics, right? You see how hardcore this game is? And I'm sure that perhaps some of the mechanics and tropes of the game might not be as exciting as they were in 1990 whenever, but you gotta put yourself back in the shoes of 1990 whenever. It's still hot shit. And right now it's basically the first dungeon of the game, so it's gonna be slimes and basic things with your two childhood friends, both of which don't even follow you throughout the adventure. Luna stays behind at one point, and then Remus soon after, so it's basically Alex in this party that actually matters for the rest of the game. So we haven't even met the other party members yet, or gotten all the really cool powers to get in with everything. This big cave here, with the ancient dragon and all the monsters trying to kill us, is basically our backyard. It's, hey dad, we're going on adventure, and dad's like, alright, well no son of mine is gonna go on adventuring without this knife, just be back home before dinner. So, we haven't even left home yet. We've literally just told our mom and dad, hey mom, hey pops, we're gonna be out on adventure today, and they're like, alright honey, that's great news, just don't be late for dinner. Yeah, we're in a cave. We're like, hey mom, hey dad, Remus wants us to go on adventure to get a dragon diamond. And they're like, oh that's so cool, Dime was your age when he went on adventure, here's a knife. It's just what kids do in this village. Or maybe it's just our family. Because we see to Remus's family, his dad's like, oh, I can't believe you're going off on silly adventures instead of trying to do something with your life. So maybe I just come from a family of adventure otakus. Maybe Dad was super hardcore into Dragon Master Dine, and that's why Alex is kind of hardcore to him too, because he grew up on all those stories. Oh, that's... Oh, no, never mind. He's strong enough to kill the Synapse whatevers in one hit now. So, that makes him a whole lot less scary. The albino baboons is still gotta worry about, but this means that unless there's multiple Synapse things per encounter, the deadliest thing in them are the flies then. 53, 36. Top her off. Got plenty of MP. On the off chance she takes a nice spike to the face. Oh, he's prepping it. You see that? He's got his visual tell there. He's digging in the ice. There's no knockback on the baboon, so Reymus should be able to reach him pretty easily. Then wail at them all. Reymus is actually a level ahead of everybody else. How did he get ahead of Alex? $27. Nothing else down here. Alright, gonna try to full sweep the cave the way that'll get to do it. Oh no. The baboon is already... It's already scooping up some ice, but it's all the way back there. So, it's mathematically impossible for us to kill it on this turn anyway. So, someone's gonna have to take a hit and endure it. But Reymus and Alex should be close enough to kill it by next turn. Or not, because that's even further away. It's scooping up ice again. Come on, man. Kind of being a slight bit obnoxious here now. Should've just done that from the start. But see, that in itself is pretty cool that you could tell what the enemy is going to do based on their actions. So you see that, Chillin' that's already a little bit of innovation on your standard 90s RPGs. It could just be static enemies that dance in place, and then they do whatever attack at random, Pokemon style. But no, they actually change their movements based on what they decided they're going to do next, and so you can work around it. There's strategy to it. Agility of 2 and a new song learned. So stat-wise, agility of 25 versus 14. Well, she's already faster than him. Reymus at 14 is going to be super, super far behind. 30 attack compared to 23. 31 with her dart. 41 with his sword. So he's got a head start on attack, and that's basically it. And then he spends the rest of his levels remaining just doing HP ups. Two more guys going at me. Yusong does what? Hypnotize. Okay, he's already dancing in place. So take some slime hits and eliminate him. And not even every slime got to move. Some of them only spent their turns traversing. So even better. Now, I know that these monsters respawn if I leave the cave to come back. But I've been avoiding these harder enemies, so I don't know if they respawn when I enter doors and come back. There's a chance they have been. So before I kill this guy, we're gonna go see Quark again, and then see if the other one responds or not. If he does... Now give me that dragon shit. The funniest thing in the world as a child too, that oh my goodness, the dragon diamonds are just coprolites. Our reward, brave adventurers, is a dragon diamond. What do you mean we? What is Null talking about? Null's just been flying the entire time. Ramus was coming in clutch with some pretty hard attacks. All he remembers him doing is searching our backpacks for cheese and crackers. Null's gotta open his eyes. And more importantly, you have green eyes. Dragon Daddy likes him with the green eyes. What did I say? You name drop Dime, and Alex is gonna do whatever you ask for. Yeah, green eyes shouldn't show him. Just like Dragon Master Dime. His brother's red, blue, and black. And then we ourselves will get to become Dragon Masters just like Alex always dreamed of. His success is not guaranteed, so I better save often. And he gives us the full heal too. You can't get service that good from Quarks even on the promenade. That's only this Quark that looks after his customers so well. Okay, no. So going in and out of doors doesn't respawn. Maybe it does then, now that it's back to 2 Monkey. Alright. So then I won't be able to clear the entire cave then. But even just this one main chamber is fine. Clear out this entire one main chamber of enemies, then we'll go back to town. Buy some gear, say goodbye to Mom and Dad, because it turns out we're getting an extension on our adventure. You're not sure your OC is at a dragon, sorry. Really, Chillin' Chum? But dragons are in. Between like Drago in Ring Fit Adventure or Satan in the latest Hell of a Boss, people love their big dragon daddies. And heck, like, even Zelda's gotten into it, with Zelda herself being a giant dragon mommy in one game. What if it was a femme dragon boy? I'm sure that's been done too. I know that, what was it? Was it Fire Emblem that had problematic dragon lolitas? So if you already have problematic dragon lolitas, you could totally have dragon femboys too. Dragon femboys, do I know any example of that? I don't think I do know any off the top of my head. This means Shilinshum, that there is a market need that you could fill very easily. Dragon femboys already. I don't actually know. Like, I'm sure for like furry art and fan art of things, something's gotta exist somewhere. But as far as like commercial media, maybe you can count a Dragonborn if your Skyrim character goes that direction. 2 of these jerks. That's fine. Ramus has so much HP. You want your sapient creatures to be more pure creature, rather than overlapping with humans too much. Well, they don't have to be hybrids if that's what you mean. And besides, if what you mean is more like, while Dragon Femboy as a concept speaks to you, you're not sure if it fits your story. Dragons have been known to take human forms in various media. Like, even something as vanilla as Dungeons & Dragons, as far as like ancient editions have gone, have had the lore that sometimes dragons take human form or whatever. So it's not without precedent, even outside of, like, horny Fire Emblem things. Or horny Dragon Maid, or just horny anime-esque stuff in general. You feel like you're towing a line by having a spirit inhabit a train having a cute human appearance. I suppose. Like, I know that anime has graced us with countries as femboys and battleships as cute girls, but I can't say I've ever heard of trains as cuties. So you might have the novelty there, Chillin' Chum. Two once more. I would try for maybe having Luna try to kill one. But I can't guarantee that she'll have the damage output. Like, flies are easy enough at slow defense. Supposed to be like a cute tree spirit or slime spirit. Like the female Deku tree in Oracle of Ages, right? Was it not Oracle of Ages? Was it Ages or Seasons? That had the yeah, it was Ages. That had the girl one that was crushing on Link. Whereas Seasons just had a sleepy male tree in Holodrum. Health is okay. You wouldn't know. Oh, you're missing out, Chillin' Chum. Not necessarily on horny female tree spirits in particular, but more so in the Oracle games. Just a particular common thing. Is it horny spirit trees? Like, I know the last unicorn had a horny tree, but that was less like an actual tree spirit and more a tree that was accidentally brought to life by a magic momentarily, I think. Okay, fine. Thorny then. Come on, monkey. If he breaks this thing here, then it's basically a shortcut back to the exit. But if I want to kill everything here anyway... Just go for that then. Wizardry Gacha mobile game has something like it, but for a spirit tied down to a dungeon. Not a spirit of the dungeon tied to it. I can kind of see that, though. A spirit tied to a locale. He's scooping his poop so he's not going to survive. Okay, Luna can soften him up then. I suppose after these many levels, she'd better be able to take it down with them. And we didn't even have to go back to town to get some extra gear, did we? I meant to go here. So the game can be grindy, but if you are killing things along your way in general, you haven't got to excessively grind too much. Breath of Fire 2 is kind of the same way, in which Breath of Fire 2 is a very, very grindy game, but if you're not running from your encounters too much, and you're just exploring around and getting fights as they come, chances are you're going to be at a pretty decent level. Especially since some later areas, some later zones get very encounter dense, so even if you're wisely running away from things, because even with good gear, even with good grinding, there's parts of this game that are very hostile to human life, you're still going to end up swimming in experience. Yeah, fairy ring. A lump of... Oh yeah, you mentioned that! Lump of coal that lives inside the train and controls it. Like Calcifer. I gotta rewatch those mid-era Ghiblies. I've only actually seen bits and pieces of Howl's Moving Castle, never the entire thing at once. But I did see Tales from Earthsea, and as iconic as Ursula Kelligwin is... Sorry, Goro Miyazaki, but while she did acknowledge that, okay, this isn't my story, but it's an adaptation, I could be happy for that. Big on her. I've kind of forgotten everything there is of Earthsea, because it is just that forgettable, and every time I try to think of Earthsea, my memory ends up folding back to Howl's Moving Castle anyway. But Fennec hasn't seen either of those, or any of those, so... could add that to the queue of things to watch with him. Dad is gonna be so proud of us. Not only did we meet and survive the Great Dragon Quark, we're clearing the entire Cave of Monsters. I'm sure that's how him and Mom met too. If our family is the outliers in Berg, and everyone's like, adventuring? Get your head out of the clouds, get a real job, stop loafing about, help the village. And it's only our family that really worships Dine and puts big value on going off to adventures. Then I think it'd be pretty fitting if Mom and Dad met through some kind of Dungeon Meshi style thing. Spelunking through caves, surviving monsters, having pleasant picnics. From downtown. This guy's got some deep pockets. 57 simoleons. That puts 1,585 simoles. I'm gonna buy so much armor when we get back to Berg. Thought you were gonna say, Sham, that Fabian would rather be the top for a cutie dragon with a human form, was what you want to say. Well, that could work then. Like, I'm sure that you say it's derivative if you got, like, a cute human form dragon. You know that's, like, common in media. But that's right there, Sham. That's, like, true to your character, if that's your character's interest. Hey, Grumson. It's 6 p.m. already. Adjusting my time, my stream times, to when does Fennec work today. And so late starts means I get to raid some late stream people. .43 MP left. Luna has been healing us after practically every battle, and she's still got deep MP pockets. It's such a shame that she doesn't actually stay with the party after the first 1/10 of the game. Just slimes. Daddy could mean older Chillin' Chum, but don't forget, Daddy is as much a vibe as anything. Like, it could be somebody older than you. But if there's someone who's, like, big, burly, bearish, then that person could be Daddy, even if they're, like, 3 years younger. There's an artist I follow on Blue Sky who does some pretty good gay arts. Like, sweet arts. I'm pretty sure the horny stuff's on his other account. And there's one where his like twink OC guy is cuddling up with some big bearish character, and someone off screen's like, "Is that supposed to be your dad?" Nah, he's a year younger, but I call him daddy sometimes. He's scooping, but he's not gonna survive it. Though I guess given that Dragon Daddies did come up talk about Quark, since he's all like, "Ooh, you have green eyes," I'm pretty sure that Quark out-ages anybody, so it's a moot point for him. Know what I gotta do? I gotta figure out what the heck I'm going to do with the turkey gizzards. I do love me some offal, but I gotta find like some soup recipes or something. We're gonna be seeing this exact outcome of fights at least a few more times throughout the stage. Where's my phone? There's a couple of notifications on the Discord that I might as well look at as long as we're doing a few slow fights. One from Chillin' Chum. You haven't heard of Corruption of Champion Chillin' Chums. Where have you been? And two from Fennec. And it sounds like work is stressing him out already. Customers are already messing up his displays. And associates putting things in the wrong spot. Customers I get, but his own workers are failing him too. Okay, from here, right? So that's all cleared out. Except for you. And anybody else still here? Nah. All that's dead. And this is basically the big loop in the middle. Although, speaking of checking the phone, gonna see if Luna could actually kill these things. Check out what's actually almost available to play. I was pre-registered for this, and then I got a notification saying it's ready to install. Aka Neko mobile game. It's actually not quite available yet, because it is. It actually is. I just have to install the update. It was saying like, thank you for stopping in, but still under maintenance. $71, $81, $90, 100%. More data to download. Come on, just install it all. I want to play my Aka Neko Ramen game. Actually got the Aka Neko Ramen on my phone now. Okay, alright. I'll get to you later, Aka Neko Ramen. Look, the anime was cute, alright? And I'm a sucker for food anime. And so food anime plus cute cats who run the shop. And then I get to play it on my phone. Of course I'm gonna jump right into that. It was supposed to release on the 3rd of December, but that's 3rd of December Japan time. I just wasn't sure if international audiences were also going to get it on 3rd of December Japan time. One, because of time zones, two, because I didn't know if they were gonna like localize it at the same time. And all the pop-up used to say until now was check the official Twitter for updates, and the official Twitter is in Japanese. So that was good for getting Japanese information, but not so much international information. And so I got a hankering to do some Akaneko on stream too. I'll play my own time on my phone, but we do have BlueStacks, so we could pop in and check on it every so often. Maybe pop it up for BRB window. BRB window could have the Akaneko, and maybe as a redeem to check up on it periodically, because I think it like updates every 10 minutes or so, right? It's not like you constantly play it all the time, but you pop in, do some tasks, close it. Kind of like a more involved Hungry Hearts or something. Watch, I say that it'll be a pop in and check on sometimes thing, but it's gonna end up like Hungry Hearts and it just becomes the entire stream of Akaneko Ramen. I should text back Fennec, be like, "Aw, babe, that sucks. I'm sorry work is like that, but anyway, Akaneko Ramen is ready to play." Not that he's got much interest in it. Already getting to level 9. Given that our survivability is pretty good now, do we just grind this entire cave to a level 10? No. If anything, this is a celebration lap in trying to clear all these monsters before we leave. Because you know RPGs, right? You could try to grind one area a whole ton to get experience points, but you always get better XP later on. The child maneuver, the amateur maneuver, is to grind where it's easy. What you gotta do is grind where it's hard, where the experience is better. I just want to bully all these monsters because we can. We'll never be back here again. Well, that's not true. Because you gotta come back to Quark after we finish the trials at the Red Dragon, Blue Dragon, and Black Dragon. But for this phase of the journey, we're never coming back here again. So we might as well clear out all the monsters before we leave. Just to show that we're the apex predators now, that we have truly conquered this cave. Just like Dad musta back when he was our age. See, that one ice block there. All I needed was a monkey to run into it, but he never wanted to cooperate. I'm surprised our cats are just laying on the couch still. The door is wide open. I guess because it is nighttime now, there's no need for the cats to come into the window. And if it's gonna be dark and chill, they have each other's furry self to cuddle up. They've been super sweet with cuddling with each other lately. I put a couple of pictures on Blue Sky about Onyx is straight up and like hugging across Toasty's ass. Oh, we got double attack now. Took you long enough, Alex? I think the last time I played this, I actually did go back and forth to town enough to actually get the double attack while still traversing the cave. So getting it on the way out is actually kind of late for me. Because, you know, you gotta save up money, then go back into town, and then buy more loot. Or not buy more loot, but like buy more gear, so that you can have better weapons and better armor. And so, you know, not actually beating the cave until everyone's got better armor, because you want to fight everything along the way for a pittance of XP. So I'm actually ahead of the game then, compared to my past selves, even in adulthood. Even in adulthood, as if child me ever played this game beyond the first hour anyway. The game just now tutorialized the hey, you could actually pray at the statue to recover, as if I haven't been doing that a few times to survive anyway. Dad, guess what? We actually found the dragon diamond! Going on an adventure to make me so rich. You're gonna say the exact same thing as last time, Ramus? And not hold out the big honkin' dragon shit that's gonna make you rich? He's kind of burying the lead there. Okay, so 2 more defense. Inventory full. What? Okay, guess up to null. Okay, good item. Restores a bit of HP, restores a bit of HP, restores a bit of HP, restores a bit of MP. And no one's got overflow stuff, do they? No one's got overflow stuff. Two defense extra. 3 defense extra. 1 defense everybody's already got. 2 extra. And then Luna. Get some heavy clothes. And a wrist guard. No helmets for anyone except for Luna, and that's a headscarf. Okay. Only costs less than 300 monies to fully upgrade everyone. I can't use the dragon ring. But now I've got 2 items clogging up my limited inventory space. Oh no, Luna's not the only one with a helmet. Alex actually has a chinchilla fur hat. But he can give the dragon ring away, so he doesn't have to hold it. Okay, so before we proceed to the rest of the game, it's been over 2 hours. The VRBs should be every 2 hours, but I wanted to finish everything in that dungeon first. So for now, let me take a BRB out here in this very pretty screen that we'll never use again. And I'll be back momentarily. Alright. That's enough of an extended BRB for me. Had to be a little bit cheaty, catch up on Blue Sky, get some more water. Know how it is. So, let's go tell Mom and Pops that we actually survived our encounter with a cave full of horrific monsters and a giant ancient dragon. But it's right in our backyard, so it's no big deal. And they're like, alright, son, here's a knife. Have a fun adventure. Just be home in time for dinner. Right, that's right. Ramus wanted to appraise the diamond with the item shop. And it turns out the weapon shop doesn't count. But the weapon shop, the only shop I see. You know what? I think this victory over the cave calls for some special calorie. Their kids were playing as, even if they have the autonomy to go off into dangerous caves on their own. So, frothy mugs of age-appropriate dark sodas. But shopkeep, it's literally Quark's poo. I'm sure there must be so many dragon diamonds that imagine! If that's his poo, sure, he gave us one diamond, but if he got some crampons, some rope, some hammers, some climbing gear in general, we could probably go down that cave, that chamber that he's in, and haul up so much dragon diamond. Insidious stuff, vile, but you start to like it. I feel like that's a quote from someplace, Chillin' Chum. That kind of sounds like how the Klingons describe prune juice. Except they like prune juice, it's a warrior's drink. Where have I heard that from, though? Root beer being vile stuff. Like, I know it's not for everyone, but it's tugging at the back of my head. It sounds like a line. Oh, yeah, that's right! Quark, Deep Space Nine. Hyping up the root beer, that's right. It's coming back to me now, that's why it sounds familiar. Have to travel to a big city like Maribia to unload this shit. We better get swimming. I mean, what if we just exchange the diamond for something worth its value? Like, let's say, the entire town? Papa, we've got this diamond. Let's say that you give us a town, and you could have the rock and go off to Maribia. Oh yeah, people are gonna say different stuff now that we're back from adventure, aren't they? Pantry raiding. You see, this is anime. Kid, we've already given you part of the song. Fake choice, he sings anyway! Okay, Duck Station, where's my rewind option? Where's my ocarina? I have an ocarina around here somewhere. There it is. But I'm out of practice, I'm not even gonna try. Nah, not everyone's saying different stuff. Introduce her to Althena. Sure! She's right here. See, that's the real childhood OTP. Not the pseudo-incestuous Alex and Luna, but Alex and Nal. Out with it, Ramus. Okay, then we'll go to Maribia. Quark himself said that we have to go to the mainland and see his brothers. I should think that Ramus going to the cave and producing a honking huge diamond is sufficient to prove his dad that he's not just talk. He doesn't just have his head of the clouds with fantasy, but he can actually produce results. Of course we'll come with you. I'm sure it's also a fake choice. Right this minute, we gotta go home and tell Mom. Can't tell her, Alex, you know she never lets you. That's what Null and Ramus were saying about going to the Dragon Cave. And lo and behold, Luna was like, "You're going to that dangerous cave? I have to go along and keep you safe." They got no faith. I think these guys grew up together their entire lives. They should know her by now. Girls are supposed to prevent boys from having fun. Ramus, this is the mid to late 90s. The casual misogyny is no longer cool, it's on the way out. It's gonna linger for a while, but you don't want to be on the wrong side of history, Ramus. Just their nature. Ramus is going to use the proceeds from the Dragon Diamond to buy some big engineering company, do absolutely none of the work, tell everyone that he founded it, that he made everything, and then go on to buy Twitter and just turn everything into absolute garbage to feed his own ego. Do we gotta? I could just go home and tell her. Hey, Luna. Keeping secrets from his girlfriend's sister. That is not a good basis for a relationship. Luna's right over there. She's right over there, you dork. Ooh, Ramus has a bit of a crush. Nobody else takes adventures seriously except for Dad. He was like, "Oh my goodness, I knew the giant dragon in the cave would choose you." Just promise you'll come home before dark. They're absolutely the biggest adventure otakus in the village. Sorry, sis. Quick kiss before we go, though. Mwah. What's up, Gramps? So Gramps used to adventure in those exciting times, Mom and Pops must have adventured, and then everyone else is just living the simple village life. She says she'll do anything to meet the goddess. I know a very quick way if she wants to go to heaven and see her. Okay, Ramus, if we're going to go, can we at least get provisions from your chest in your room? No. Come on, Remus. Be a bro. He wants to prove his father wrong, but he's not even going to tell his father what's going on. He'll tell Grams. He'll tell Grams he's going to Maribia, but not Dad. Okay, let's put a save because it's been ages. Two hours and 16 minutes. Whoop. We're really not gonna tell Luna. Alright. Well, then off we go then. Just sneaking off, not telling Mom, not telling Luna. Dad doesn't care. Dad's like, oh my goodness, my son's going on an adventure! The Weird Woods are haunted. They named it the Weird Woods? Ooh, yes. Antidote? Now, why would we need a thing like that? Why don't we go back? This is your idea, Remus. Can't go any further. Man, ditching us! Making me break my sister's girlfriend trust, and he can't even carry through with it. Which means man's getting me in trouble for nothing. All talk, no action again. He's had the highest attack. He was taking hits, dishing them out. Hailing an ancient dragon for his poo. And I can't believe he was going to go on adventure without nourishment first. Symbol of heroism. Priceless gem. So, Luna. I wouldn't call it traveling. We just went outside the village and came back home. You did it now, man? You've pissed off your sister girlfriend? That's not even her being tsundere or anything. That's just her being rightfully angry that we go behind her back. That is not the good basis of a relationship, Alex. I know he's young and stupid. He's easily swayed by peer pressure. His friend tells him, don't tell your sister girlfriend, let's just go. He goes. Giant dragon tells him, go across the world, talk to my brothers. He goes. A cave full of murderous monsters and a giant dragon. It's okay, dearie, just be home before dinner. Going to the big city. Are you sure you realize what a frightening and dangerous place it could be? You're just a child, don't do this. She's more freaked out about the big city than she is about him going into a deep cave full of monsters. Mother, I must go, this is my destiny. $1,000 simoleons! Mom, where was this? I could have used this to buy some actual weapons. Dad sent me into the cave with a butter knife. Your father would adventure with Dragon Master Dine when he was your age. No wonder that these are the adventure otakus of the village. Don't talk to me, Alex. Talk to Luna. She needs you and you need her. Dad, I could understand everyone else in the village shipping Alex with his sister, but you're his dad. You raised these two as siblings. They really are very nonchalant about, it's not blood related. Yeah, she's the only healer we got. You know better than to molest Luna's stuff when she's watching you. Null means in the sense of manhandling the material, right? Alex doesn't actually use the giant teddy bear as a sex doll when Luna's not around. I know he's in puberty age and all that, but... Vic Ireland, I think we got the wrong choice of words here. That's it. Just pulled us. Oh no, no, there's got more going on then. Better get some sleep. Tomorrow's a big day. Embark on the greatest adventure of your life. Again. Cave full of dangerous monsters. Nothing that's just your backyard. The big city. That's the greatest adventure of your life. And don't come home until your destiny is fulfilled. He's kicking us out at age 10 like we're a Pokemon protagonist. I'm sure he's like 14 or 12 or something. He's a little bit older. Why do you get the feeling they picked the word intentionally? They could have, Chillin' Chum. Now we need the legend and localization article about what word it was in the original Japanese. Who's got Clyde on the line? Because Working Designs has been known to put some... 1, to inject humor into the localizations. 2, to inject some pretty racy humor into their localizations sometimes. Alex isn't in bed. Unless he's like me and he really balls up under the blankets. Also the setting in general, right? Like, sometimes you can tell that that giant moon of the sky looks pretty darn Earth-like. Even this early in. Like right now it just looks all blue and cloudy. But sometimes you could discern the continents up there. And as a child I thought that was the coolest thing ever, the inversion. That you're on one body and the body up in the sky looks a whole lot like Earth. Does that mean we're on the moon? And, you know, it was mind-blowing. I keep saying that, but again, as a kid, I was very damn easy to please and impress. silly comparing Alex to the mighty Dragon Master. If Quark did, then his sister girlfriend might as well too. Actually, Luna, I am going on an adventure. You are gonna tag along for a bit, and then we never see you again for the rest of the game. At least not in the party. Always imagine the two of us at a home of our own someday. I guess they're just really, really lax about the whole raise as siblings since birth thing. I would say whatever happened to the era of being able to have a career out of going on adventures. But then I was like, oh wait, that's right, I was just reading today about super affluent people from super rich, ultra rich families that actually still get to use their family wealth to be full-time adventurers. So it's there. It's just that you already have not just your own trust fund, but your own banks to rely on that you own. And brush your teeth before... Oh, Nal called it. Nal was absolutely right. As always, not only what man doesn't want to marry his sister, but what man doesn't want to marry his sister and have her be his mother. Dragon Master Dine had great teeth, better not aspire to any less. Bye dad, bye mom. Even you call them mom and dad and all? Mom's gotten freaky? And mom and dad are blocking the door. I really can't go home. No, don't speak to anyone unless you're spoken to. No respect at all. You received the dragon or diamond for the white dragon? She's a bit late on the news. Looks like no one's got new stuff to say. Something special between them ever since Alex's parents took her in. Yeah, it's called being siblings. Chicken. I could talk to the kid to see if he says anything new, but he's probably just gonna ask Luna to sing again. Need a lot more of your lessons. Ramus says something new? Nah, he's finally updated. Nanny is realized that Ramus and Dad will never get along, but she's not gonna do anything about that. Just, oh, those boys. Ramus just instigates his father being all independent. Okay, so at some point there'll be a fight where we have the option of facing a hard for this level gauntlet on our own, or having outside help. We're already level 9 across the board, so we might be okay. But I'm also thinking that I might want people to have certain items on them for recovery. It's basically an endurance match at the end of the forest. Spoilers. Singing! Why didn't we try that? I'm sure we could have done that yesterday too. I bet Ramus can belt out some very good meatloaf. Well, oh. Everyone's a critic. She tries to sing and the water moisture's like, ugh, can't stand this singing, I'm out of here. She's been using her songs to heal us all throughout the caves. She can't be that upset to find out that her songs are magical. Okay, we got angry bushes to the north and south. Let's try south first. Bum ba dum bum. Fly trappers. How rough are they gonna be? No, not too bad. One hit KO. That's just got the double attacks. I forgot about that. So between 23 and 28. We got poisoned Alex already. Is poison for the fight only? Or is it going to be poison outside the fight too? His health's gone back to white, so... Status report. He looks fine to me. So I guess it is only for the fight then. The poison lasts. And not a sustained damage every step you take outside the fight kind of thing. Two goblins, two fly trappers. But I know the fly trappers are essentially one-hit KO for Alex. Though I don't know who his second target's going to be. They might just go for the closest, in which case, how's the goblins do? Still up. 6 damage, that's... Goblins also, everything here poisons. So, bushes are fly traps. Plague eyes are goblins. What's this eyeball fish? Gorgons. I don't like the sound of that. That sounds like paralysis to me. Poison puke. Alright, just poison. Well, they're pretty tough. I feel like they're probably weak to more magic-based attacks, but I want to maintain my MP. Luna has tons and tons of MP, but Alex has very few, so I want to save my sword dances for when it matters. And just have everyone wail on one instead. Fortify friend, we got Cascade Song. But I think we'll just maintain the health attrition instead of spending 10 MP at a time. Oh, go back, go back. Attack instead. I feel like there's a reason they're giving me so many antidotes here. Mushroom. So many new enemy types to find. Bum bum ba-dum. Goblin and Scythe Spores. One of the back is jumping a lot. He's probably prepping a special attack, isn't he? No, he's wasting his turn. He's coming forward. He's walking normally. You're jumping up now, but we're never going to know what that means. Poison? For once, an attack that doesn't automatically poison on hit. Ramus isn't going to be able to reach the last one, because Alex is going to kill this, kill that, and then Luna will toss a dart to this one. And it'll be too far away from him, unless it goes first before him. Nope. But I'll try to go... You're trying to go from one end of the screen to the other. He's just making it easier for me. Oh, I tried to get around him. You're gonna throw up, we're gonna get it down. Cool. Was trying to get everyone to go for the same enemy. Not that it matters too much. Because the thing's not dead yet anyway. I was hoping Ramus would finish it off and the poison wouldn't matter. Hey, Lex! Reminds me of Final Fantasy VI, your favorite JRPG. You're looking forward to words are failing me now. To the old Akaneka Ramen. Me too, man. Me too. I've been looking forward to that for a while. The anime itself is pretty cute, but the moment that I saw that there was a mobile game that was going to come out, I was like, oh! Pre-register right away! Right away! And it's out! It's finally out, so I'm gonna dive into that tonight after stream. And then maybe do something separate, for stream on BlueStacks on a separate file. So, yeah, I can't wait either. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. Even like back with 2017 and 2018 anime, where it was, dang, looking at every single show that I'm watching this season. It's like, they're all cooking shows of some kind or another. Searching for gold and criminals in Hokkaido. And eating good along the way. Kidnapped by the Prince of the Oni or whatever. Because Grandpa got drunk and gambled you off. And so you're gonna pay off Grandpa's debt by cooking food. An isekai. About an izakaya that goes to the fantasy world. So it's all back to cooking. So it's like it was tailor-made, I couldn't escape it. But I figure it'd be enjoyable to do anyway. Like, I haven't seen too much into how the mobile game is going to work. But it looks like it's gonna be a pretty simple game loop with some charming presentation to it, so I'm gonna be happy either way. Where's my phone? It's right there. I could play it right now if I wanted to. Soon. Soon. Just wait for me, game. Wait for me. Wait for me. You know, funny enough, I played a little bit of Final Fantasy VI, and I've enjoyed what I played of it. But when I played it, that was back in the era of like sprite webcomics, like 8-bit theater and such. And there was an article on 8-bit theater that was kind of just like an intellectual observation of how you could maximize your stat gains in Final Fantasy VI through this very complex arrangement of keeping everyone low level until a certain point and then leveling them up in certain combinations to ensure that you got specific stat gains on each level. I was like, I was nothing but an impressionable teenager when I read that. And I know that's not how you have to play the game, but that one article ruined the game for me, because when I played it, I was doing well enough, got pretty decently far, but that article was always on the back of my mind, always on the back, being like, you're not maximizing your levels, your stat gains are not maximized, you're not going to completely dominate the game like that one article you looked at. I wasn't even a min-maxer. Like, that wasn't even my playstyle. I just like to, like, use cool guys that I thought were cool and play the adventure, and that was fine enough. But it corrupted me. It made me think that, oh, you're not doing it correctly. You're not doing it correctly. Man, I can't even remember. Like, I got pretty decently far. I'm pretty sure that we did end up seeing the world ruined and such. So maybe it was like more that by that point, you know, I was just a little teen emulating old games, and there's lots of games to emulate, and so when the game opens up, it's a lot to do. It's like, oh man, now I got like paralysis of choice here. But I'm pretty sure, I can't remember if we got as far as having to save the ninja or not. I think this means that at some point I owe it to myself and to Final Fantasy VI to give it a proper playthrough. now that I am an older, wiser adult who doesn't have to worry about how some min-maxer wrote an article and you were cursed to lay his eyes on it, and now you always have to think about this. Just give it a solid go. Play it for its own sake. Maybe keep a guide up for like secrets and things, because you know how it is, right? Like, trying to find the right thing at the right time. I know that for Lunar, for this game, I'm going to look up where like certain things are to just for secrets, right? Like, there's looking at that one guy's bed at the right time, and if you do that, that gets you more access to something. So like, you know, just little bonus things like that, where the secret bonus things are. Or like what choices might be exclusive to one or the other. But I really should replay Final Fantasy VI sometimes. It was cool. But I never actually finished it, so I need to. Funny enough, I think that means then that the most impact I've gotten from Final Fantasy VI is through that one incredible video that somebody made way ages back, where all the characters were various retro consoles that were all working together to take down... Oh man, I can't remember what, because I'm pretty sure Xbox is also in the party. I gotta find that again, but the last time I looked, it was like 3 different parts was the like not was it 3 or 4 parts that the only upload I found was in? X and X2 might age better. I don't know. I think that's for like... I don't have much exposure to X and X2, so I can't really say. Like, basically, I've only got real exposure to, like, classic Final Fantasy. To where, like, especially the whole 6, 7, 8, 9 era. So, like, I know about 8's goofiness, I know people like 9. But then from 10 onwards, it kind of drops off for me in my own awareness of the series. 11, I had a bit of good exposure to because my friends at the time were really, really big on Final Fantasy 11. But like 10, 12 and onwards is like a whole different era for my mind. It's like a complete black hole in my head. Tranquil Song. So a couple more skills learned. We got... Enemy Zone. So we got 1 zone attack finally. Heal friends! Oh, cool! I didn't mean to actually use it then. But excellent! Heal 1 and heal all. Well, now I gotta go back to the statue for real now that I used the high MP heal before I meant to. So definitely 6 for me, and maybe 4, but not on stream. I have been curious about like the 2, 3, 4 era Final Fantasy 2s. Because like, at least statewide, people love 1, that much I know. And 6 and onwards, I know people enjoyed. But I haven't seen so much about 3, 4, especially 5. So for curiosity's sake at least, might have to, at some point, do some Final Fantasy diving. I see Big Field. Big Field feels to me like set up camp and then get ambushed. This 5 had too much class flexibility. eroded the distinction between characters. Funny enough, I feel like Western computer RPGs are kind of like that, like Tyranny for one. Has a lot of distinct characters, but with the magic system that it has, you can kind of have different characters pull similar roles, although with different like elemental affinities and whatnot. So I'm kind of accustomed to the possibility of an RPG system wherein there is too much dilution in what makes characters special. So there's a chance that I might be able to enjoy it, given some familiarity with that type of game. Or that kind of like open-ended class system. Do I want to advance yet? Health-wise, people are good. Luna still has 71 MP. 71 MP is pretty decent, and gear-wise, we have the best stuff Berg has to offer. How about we clear up some space here? We'll have everyone carry at least 2 herb. And maybe 1 antidote each. Starlight to restore a bit of MP, I've got 2. Maybe I'll give 1 to Ramus and 1 to Alex. That way, if anyone needs MP, then Ramus could provide some extra heal potential to Luna, extra attack potential to Alex. But if we're in a pinch and we gotta make sure that Luna heals ASAP, then Alex could get some quick MP restoration in, and then Luna could heal all. Of course, all that talk, right, is if I have the stream time for big RPGs like that anyway. I kind of want my 2025 to be a bit more busy off-stream. I had ambitions for 2023 to be like going back to school and doing stuff, but then kind of big setback between Fennec and I. There's a chest there. It's locked. And then 2024 got super busy between helping Fennec through his surgery and his surgery recovery, and then moving house to a new apartment together. The aforementioned ambush at this level, with this gear, with these items. Can we survive this? The way they all raise their arms at once. Too many, run for it? Nah! We're mighty adventurers, we can handle this! So much excitement for child me. If I wasn't confident in my abilities, I could just have him help us out. Do I want some help or handle these critters by myself? Please help us. Nah, we got this under control. And they give us some beefier enemies too. The goblins taking 2 hits from Alex to beat just 1. The Gorgons taking several hits from everybody. And Luna is right there in the back too. We got a soft target that's open and exposed. So how about we start with the explosion staff? Could I get everyone here? I can't. I can get 2. Slay 1 goblin and soften up the Gorgon. Then task task Ramus and Luna with finishing off the Gorgon? But the thing's only got one real hit. Then, and a poison attack, and that's not a big deal. So maybe wipe out these two instead? I just realized that at this font, Ramus's name, in my eyes, kind of looks like Ramu 5 instead. Who to go for first? And this uses 9 MP, so I can do this multiple times. Soften or take 2 out. Soften or take 2. Alright. Take these 2 out. And then everyone else wail on this guy. That way it's only one that could attack Luna. 100! Oh, I could have taken out the Gorgon then. But this isn't the only wave, so I kinda gotta... I gotta worry about my resources here. Oh, Ramus only moved, he didn't have an... Oh. Okay. We're still good on health, though. We could take this guy out. Yeah? Although Luna's damaged this guy, but didn't finish him off, so he will. And then... And then go for this. Okay. It's wasting the poison puke on someone who's already poisoned. Pretty big hit on Ramus. Alright, so... Alex, clear these guys out more. Luna is gonna have to Tranquil Song everyone. If she spent 3 turns to heal everyone, it'd be 12 MP. So it's 3 more MP for the Tranquil Song, but also to the benefit everyone heal at once. That is downright economical. Okay, still fine so far. Alex is a little bit low, but it can't be helped. The big question becomes, does her poison heal between matches? Or are they going to stay poisoned in the next attack? I thought they're just going to bully Luna. 11 on Alex. Oh, good. Don't finish it off yet, we gotta heal. Okay, they're dancing again. They get the XP and they get the XP and health on health, XP and gold. So, healed up then. Can't fight for much longer. Offer assistance. He's so bored he can't stand it. He's bored standing out there and watching us fight ourselves to death. Yes, please. No, we don't need help. And same group? Same group. This is gonna be no big deal. And now that we know that the explosion staff hits so hard, then yeah, go for the Gorgon group. And then Ramus and Luna could take out one of these goblins.
Yeah!
44 is not as much as 100 something, but it's still pretty impressive. poison just... Did they like wipe their sticks in poo if a basic attack poisons us? A, running wild Vidya. Got the explosion. Staff. Hey, the sword is a stick and it's got a handle. It's basically a staff. It's a short staff with a long point at the end. Working Designs knew what they were doing. I mean, they musta, right? Okay, health is getting a bit worrisome, but Luna's got plenty of MP left. So after this... should have enough for one more. Gonna have to have someone recover her MP afterwards. Once we get a few more goblins down. Okay, good. That goblin was way too ambitious. Health, let's flounder for one more turn. That'll be 2 gobbles down, so... Ramus, restore a bit of Luna's MP now. Oh, that's a bit precarious. And it's only... 30 extra, this is allowance of 2 more heals. Should have given both Starlights to Ramus. Critical hit, come on, man! Lay off her! She's got a hard enough job as it is. He's got 2 attacks. Surely he could spend 1 herb and attack a second. Do 1 attack and 1 herb. Come on, Alex. I kinda wanna. Cause a 2 attack on the Gorgon's gonna beat it. It's gonna finish this round anyway. We'll just get 1 extra attack in. Spend 1 herb to heal the sister girlfriend. And then everyone else just wail. If it's going to attack next anyway. But there's poison damage too to worry about, just kill it. Oh. I miscalculated. That's fine. Health is okay for now. Ramus, he had Luna finish it off. After what he was saying about what a woman's value is, he got upstaged by her. Let him help us? No! Help us, sir! Nonsense! It's just 1 more fight, that's nothing. Okay, he's got... If I had 1 MP more, if it was out of 18 total... He could do it once. I feel like the better move then, instead of wasting 2 monsters this turn with the explosion staff, would be to... just use normal attack on 1 enemy, wipe 1 out, and then next turn, once everyone clusters up, then go for the big bada boom. And that's the closest, so... Okay, nobody die. Okay, Gorgons traveling all across the world. And Ramus just eating shit. Poison damage already. But, cluster of 3? What do you mean cluster of 2 only? Come on, come on! That guy up there is close enough. It's enemy zone, not enemy line. That's fine. There's still 2 enemies out. And then Luna devotes herself to healing. Soften somebody up. Pick a target, Ramus. All he needs is 1 more MP. 1 MP and he could be somebody. Okay, there's only gonna be 2 enemies after this, so unless they all choose to bully Luna, I could take the risk of splitting them up like that, and like that, and then soften up a target for the next cycle. Okay, good, he's bullying Ramus instead. Damage gets to be a bit more spread out. There, Sea Lake didn't need his help after all. And there totally isn't going to be a 4th phase after this. Right? That's done? That's done? Good music! Ooh. You're underestimating the youth, old man. Who are you or what are you? As if he helped us out. What is he? What he is a layabout who watches kids get beaten up by monsters.
What a hapless bunch you are! You're lucky
Hapless?
I happened to come along when I did.
Lucky?
Didn't
That
you
was
know the
all
deep
us!
woods were ridiculously dangerous for ordinary travelers. Are you lost? Or out for a picnic? What? An adventure?
Did he not just see us kick 3 waves of monster ass? The Working Designs classic. I don't know, I feel like that's original to the game. Unless, who knows? If the original Japanese did have him be like, oh my goodness, you beat all those in a row, that's amazing, kids. Truly, truly the life adventures for you. That'd be one thing, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, the barely audible fart they snuck in there. Was there a barely audible fart? Popping back into this game at least once a decade. And all this time I hadn't heard it. Okay, that would be the Working Designs classic then. They do love their farts. Like, what's that one game that Working Designs did a localization for? That McCall loves the actual game, but absolutely hates the Working Design version because he got this, like, big era-spanning adventure about, like, politics across the ages, religion and politics. But in the Working Designs version, the big dramatic moment ends with a fart joke and that's it. And he hates it! He absolutely hates it! Exile, that's the one, is it? At least this is a bit subtle, right? You got an old man laughing at you. He's kind of incognito about who he really is. So for all you know, he's just some old Oji-san. And if it's barely audible, then okay, it's a little bit of humor, whatever. It's not exactly ruining the scene like in that one. The balance. Is that also one where working designs is like, man, Americans aren't gonna like this difficulty. Fuck the balance, make it excessively hard. Because when people complain about working designs, they tend to have two complaints. Oh my goodness, the localization is too cringe comedy. And oh my goodness, why do they have to fuck the balance? When it comes to localization, for the most part, I think it's fair for the era, because even in today's day and age, localization likes to localize things for the sensibility of the target audience and market, right? That's why you have Futari wa Pretty Cure, where takoyaki is donuts and whatnot, and Hanako and is Hana, and so on. You know, that's still going on to this day. So, dated humor, I get. But messing up a dramatic scene for a fart joke, a bit less cool. But the balance! The times when they mess with the game balance are times that even I can't defend them, since, oh my goodness, man. If you have to tweak the balance, why would you tweak it to be more bullshitty? Trying to pinpoint where in this game the Silence of the Lambs reference is dropped. I must have missed that. Well, I guess you're gonna come across it anyway, because I do intend to speak to everyone there is. Of course. I could possibly just look it up. Lunar, Silver, Star, Story, Complete. How to phrase this Google search. Pop culture references? Complete review. A Game Facts thread from 2010. Let's list all the pop culture references we come across. Maybe I won't fully read out where it is to not spoil the thrill of the hunt. Oh, it's a short thread! It's nothingness! The X-Men arcade game from Konami. I might have. Were there a few X-Men arcade games? Because I know I played a X-Men arcade game when I was a kid. Following Mom to the laundromat at night. And they have a cab there. Mom let me have a few quarters. But that was a very... I don't want to say ignorant point in my life. I didn't really pay attention to things like band names, actor names, developer names for the most part. So, I'm not sure who made the one that I played way back when. And this fire better mean HPMP restoration. The one with Colossus always shouting things I'll hear and never forget. That's a toughie. Because it feels like if I played it, I would have heard it, and so I should know it. But I was really bad at games back then. In part because I was just a dumb kid, and so I didn't really have the game mind or the game dexterity to be good at games. But also with Dad being so completely anti-game, I really had no way to practice being good at games. And so it's quite possible that I might have played that one, but just sucked so hard at it that I ran out of quarters before ever seeing something as iconic. He's burning that good herb. Layake. Wow, introducing Rammus before Luna. And Dad's hero, apparently. We're just a household of Dine stands. Do we also get a sick cool beret when we become Dragon Master? Finally, there's someone in this game who believes in Null. Left before he woke up and took the campfire with him. Foreshadowing right there. The biggest foreshadowing of it all is that Lake is actually good with Null. To the port of Scythe. I don't know, Ramus. I would say that taking out 3 waves of durable enemies while all of our resources dwindle sounds like a shining first path to glory. Okay, do monsters come back? Do not, it seems. Excellent. Haven't properly left and came back, so I guess it doesn't count to reset the monsters. Someday, chest. I'm not gonna forget that you're there. Ba-dum bum ba-dum. I'm pretty sure that the last couple of times I played this, I must have been at least a couple of levels over 10. Because I used to grind way too much back then. Constant trips back to town and back, just to test the statue, get more restoration in. And turns out, not really necessary, only level 10. And cleared the entire forest one time go. Oh, Ramus actually tried. And ate shit for his efforts. I thought the plant would get to move first. Okay. Forest is done. Oh, Toasty. Excuse me, baby. Come here, come here, come here. You just wake up from your nap, baby? You missed it, Toasty. You missed 3 hours of really cool game. I'm not just saying that to be funny. This cat actually does like to sit right there and watch what's going on stream, or on the screen in general. As expected, if the mouse cursor is moving around, he likes to try to catch it. But he also watches other things going on. This is a very intelligent cat, aren't you, Toasty? I don't think he's just like looking at the cool colors either when he does like to watch what's going on. Because sometimes he'll try to paw at the screen, whether I've got a game going or a video or someone else's stream on, as if he's trying to control what's going on himself. He's only like an 8-month-old kitten. So I think it's because he's exposed to these things at such a young age that it kind of becomes a little bit more natural to him. is kind of similar to like early language acquisition in humans and children. And like, if you're exposed to a certain thing at a young age, it makes it so much easier to improve on that thing and to learn more other things. Speaking in vagaries, because I'm not really in the mood to go into like a full academic tirade right now, but I do have to wonder if that's why Toasty is so interested in things like that. And he's definitely a very smart cat, as much as I'd rather he not be smart in the ways that he is. Toasty has learned, for instance, that plastic packaging tends to have food in it, and so he goes out of his way to chew and bite into as much plastic as he can to try to find food. So he's smart. He's actually got some cleverness in him. Oh, they're all too spread out. Not too bad then. Only one hit each for the ants. Only popped by here to see how our levels compare to the monsters in this area. Since you're not quite supposed to be here yet. Pushed. Killer flies. They've all been killer flies so far, though. But if we have at least one person faster than them, then it's no big deal. Unless they start bringing in combined troops. If they always have one person in the back that's last and tries to go straight for Luna, then it's not going to be any problem fighting those things. Maybe I'll come back. It looks like I could beat these things pretty easily, but there's nothing to do here until the story tells me there's reason to come up here anyway. So just want to pop in, see how our combat compares to their combat. But for now, it has been almost 4 hours of stream, so I'm going to give myself another quick bathroom break. And then we'll head to the port town and maybe do some more adventuring. So see you in a second. Alex, good night. Thanks for joining us. But man, I just checked the calendar, and Fennec works until 11:30 tonight. He works retail, so because it's December, they're opening up for Christmas hours, which means opening earlier, closing later. That means I got 3.5 hours until he finishes work, because it's 8 o'clock here now. Then maybe another half hour before he comes home if he's got to charge the car. So technically, I could pull 2 more hours of game before I have to start making dinner for us tonight. What to do? Maybe what we'll do is go get what's-his-face? Little jerky guy, cause this is basically the border between our island and the mainland, right? And that is a lot coming up anyway. Journey across the sea, some big dramatic moments. So maybe I should have ended stream for the night there, with 4 decent hours of getting through Lunar. Did I journey from Saith? There's only 2 settlements on this island. The VIP of the Magic Guild. Well, first things first. Cat wants to be a cat in his next life. For an excuse for being moody. Maribia, followed by Master Mel. The 4 great heroes. Dragon Master Dine, man, myth, and legend. Everything you always wanted to know about the most famous of the 4 heroes. It's the reference you've been dying for. Alex doesn't have this book, and he calls himself a true Dragon Master Dine stan. Men up with Hell Mel, those feared pirates in the high seas, fighting for 7 whole days. Speak to you yet? Yeah, I already did. Spear person with the horn. Idolized, considered a hero by everyone who knows him. Well, if he's one of the 4 heroes, then he's idolized and considered a hero by all, right? I bet he's filthy rich! And gnaw my own foot off just to see him. It's not just one of the 4 heroes, but heroes to beastmen like these horny guys. Oops. Is Rima suggesting that Nala's the exception and not really thinking about human and beastman relations? Or is he saying that Nala's an exception as a beastman? Remus, what is your implication here? He's never seen a chicken who can't fly? The chickens not fly in this world. Sure thing, babe, to take her on an adventure? I don't think so. Well, we gotta roleplay to who Alex is, right? Is our Alex a horn dog that flirts with everyone in the world, or does his heart solely belong to his sister? I don't think so, babe. You had to think about the answer. Ah! There's no winning. Come on, Luna, sis, babe, you're the only emotive for us. Man, families on this island. Traversing through dangerous monster-infested woods. No biggie, that's just going to the next town over. Going into a monster-infested cave with a dragon in it. That's just, you know, it's just an adventure. Come back before dinner. But the big city is real danger. Don't speak of your mother like that. Sorry, I'll just mumble it to myself. Kid, I don't think that's the lesson. There's an open book that I can't read. A stomach where your brain should be. If Toasty could talk, he'd be null. Like I was saying, Toasty is very food motivated. He's figured out that plastic bags and packaging could have food, so he chews through everything. Paper towel bags, not paper towel bags, like the plastic bag that tissue paper is in. He chews through the tissue paper. He chews through chips bags. There was some puke on the floor the other week that I thought was cat poo, because what I thought was tubular cat poo was actually sausage wrapping. Someone had eaten sausage wrapping and then puked it out. Couldn't be Onyx. Well, of course his paws are dirty. He has to dig with his paws for the litter, right? Do you think Null uses a litter box? Or does he just fly someplace and drop like a bird does? E o air. A o is ear, u e I o. I don't think I meant to understand it. Dog. Everyone hates you, Null. Dogs just aren't afraid to tell you so. Ramus! Our childhood best friend is a jerk. Pretty cool how there's certain rooms and floors to these houses that don't have anything in them, no one to speak to, no item to find, but they're still there to kind of like fill out the world a bit more. And it's not like it takes any long time to go up and down the stair. 55 attack. Leather cloak. Kinky yet comfy. Okay. Sending this screenshot to Fennec. So, Luna doesn't get to wear reinforced rawhide. She can only wear kinky clothing. We have more than enough money for all this. Leather armor, equip. Oh, and the sword. Length does matter. Down, boy! Down, Victor Island! Victor Ireland! Woof! Somebody was thirsty making this game. 5 extra damage. 2 extra damage for the small bow. Okay, Ramus. Ramus doesn't get to use a long sword, but he can use the bow, which drops his attack by 1. If it's only an attack difference of I was gonna say if it's an attack difference of 1, I could give him the bow and put him on the back row. And then Ramus could attack any enemy anywhere just like Luna can. Except that means that Ramus and his portly defense and HP won't be absorbing damage from Alex. Alex will be all by himself. Though I guess he doesn't have to be in the back row. He could be a frontline archer. Except he'll have no reason to move closer to enemies. So, unless the enemies all swarm him, then it's gonna be Alex taking the brunt of the attacks. It might be worthwhile though. Because if I have him on the front line at the start, monsters will still come closer. He might still be targeted. And it's only a difference of 1 in attack power. So why not? I'll let him keep the sword that he has, but also give him a bow. So that, on the chance that the only enemy left is too far away to attack normally, then he'll still have reach. Poison Dart didn't actually do any poisoning. Customers are dull and the swords are razor sharp. A charming, brainless bride. She's also a child, Luna. She's so much shorter than us. Sisters can be so jealous when other women want to date their brothers. I was just gonna say, this guy sounds like a conservative talking about people coming in from outside and the crime skyrocketing and then all right there. Doesn't have the statistics to back up his theory. That's pretty interesting, because the 90s were pretty big on tough-on-crime politics. Whether you were more liberal or conservative, tough-on-crime was popular all around. Aw, Chillin' Chum. Oh, Chillin' Chum. You missed big time. The entire game ships Luna and Alex. Now, they are not blood related. Luna was adopted into the family. But they're the same age and have basically been brother and sister their entire life. But it's not just everyone in their home village that ships them. Even their parents are very nonchalant about expecting these two to get together, about how much they need each other and so on. And Luna talking about how she's always expected that she and Alex will get a home together someday. Like, there's loving your brother a lot, and then there's really loving your brother a lot. And instead of like just being a cutesy thing that it turns out the little sister is into the brother for, everyone sees it and everyone is hoping for it. They're like, aw, Luna and her brother are so cute together. I wonder when they'll start having kids. Como por the Hispaniola. We're going to Treasure Island. My goodness. Ramus just looks down on everyone. courtship is fine. Long and embarrassing story. Captain, what's the long and embarrassing story? Need a sea chart to navigate it, but gambled it away. That's not a very long story. There's a degen side of you that likes it in hentai Chilinchum, but otherwise feels overdone and degenerate. Chilinchum, what if we twist the concept? What if instead of the brother-sister thing, whether not blood-related or otherwise, if you go for the angle of it just being erotic role-playing, where you and the partner pretend to take roles of siblings. If it's fantasy play, does that make it more or less palatable? Store went bankrupt, wallet stolen, unluckiest man on a safe. But then that's not the point, it's kinky. But people find the actually not blood-related incest thing kinky too. That's why, like, isn't that one of the most popular pornographic categories in the US? Is the step-sibling or step-parent thing. The taboo of family but not blood family. And so there's always that kink aspect to it, even when it's like obviously just actors and actresses. Hick lost all his money, Belch earned the late fart voyage. I guess that's what Running Wild Video was talking about, that Working Designs loves to put their fart jokes in. Does this guy not have a Sprite? For when the underage patrons come in? But hey! Are they telling me that in this world we are old enough to go on adventures, fight, war, be slain by monsters, but we're not old enough to have a beer? A man after Ramus's heart. So where's... We've been here already, right? No, we haven't spoken to this kid. So we haven't been in this house yet. Okay. I think we've been every place there is to be, right? So maybe I am supposed to go into the forest up there right away. I had thought, from my misremembered recollections, that if I go into the forest now, there's nothing for me. I'll have to come back into town, find the right person to talk to, and then be told to go back to the witch or whatever. Jewelers just for the rich. We found a lead to sell our dragon crap. Of course, who doesn't would be the right answer because everyone knows the four heroes. But pretend we don't. For those viewers at home, who are the four heroes? Dragon Master Dying, hailed from Berg. He's gone now. Mel Dialkirk and Maribia, Herculean Beastman known as Hell Mel. Lamaya Alsa, leader of the Vane Magic Guild, not young but certainly beautiful, and the great sage Galleon, premier of the city of Vane, Dine's best friend. I'm sure those of us who know our RPG and fantasy tropes, or anime fantasy tropes, could figure out what's happened based on the description of those 4 heroes alone. Every single door is open now, right? Which means we've been everywhere and spoken with everyone. And we've spoken to the captain, who tells us that we can't go on the ship because he's lost his sea chart. Oh, that's the dockmaster. Because we talked to the dockmaster, we talked to the gambler guy, or we talked to the captain of the gambling guy, but we hadn't spoken to the dockmaster after speaking to the captain. Brett, he's gloating in the bar, where we've been to and who we've spoken to, but not before talking to the right trigger first. I reckon we won't. Let me say first, I don't think it matters and that we lose anyway. I reckon we will gamble for it then. 100 simoleons? That's nothing. Heads or tails? The easiest game to rig in the book. Heads! Go tails! Ramus sees something. Okay, gang, heads or tails? Bet the dragon, Diamond! Ramus! Holy goddess Althena! Prettiest rock I ever seen! Ramus' plans to beat up Brett. He's got some good attack power. Oh, that's an easy solve. Language null. Seed chart to an old woman of the forest northwest of Saith for the fortune cane. Trade for the cane or something else, huh? Well, let's put this stuff back in Null's pockets. Good fortune to carry it and no one could use it. Actually, Luna's standing up. Could Luna use it? Hey again, Toasty. Ooh, ooh, ah. Hey, baby. You come to say hello, Toasty Magosty? I think I'll be finishing stream pretty soon, Toasty. Even if we have so much time of the night before your dad comes home. It is pretty late for me. Streaming so late into the night after all. Usually a morning streamer. But then here's your dad working late into the night at his store, leaving me all alone. So just wait for a bit, Toasty, okay? You looking for something to do, Toasty? But you can grab a rag and clean the house. He's sniffing around, but I don't know what for. There's no food here. You get that whiplash sometimes, shouldn't chum, that's off-putting. Perfectly understandable, no harm in that. I mean, like, kinks aren't for everyone, right? I know when I'm browsing around stuff and I see step-sibling this, step-parent that, you know, it makes me just pretend I don't see it and browse around for something better. She can use it. 4 more attack, 10 extra luck. Trouble is, I'm pretty sure that that's a whack 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 cane. And so, I don't want her on the front lines. Enemies are going to be approaching her anyway. Let's do the forest. It won't take too long. And it'll be the last thing we do for the night then. I fully expected, with how grind-happy the game gets sometimes, that maybe we'll do 1 dungeon per... I mean, the forest isn't exactly a big dungeon either, so maybe later into the game, when things get more involved, we'll end up doing, like, 1 area per stream, maybe. Then again, across 4, 6, maybe even 7 hours at a stretch. They're not exactly 7-hour-long dungeons. $14 and $15 only. Ah, so we can reach. But he's too weak this way. So if he's basically the same power level as Luna now, just 1 damage higher. So I'd have to double up, have Ramus and Luna basically devoted to the same enemy if I want it dead. But it's only a power difference of 1 is a thing, so it's not like he's mega powered compared to Luna right now. Attack of 38. Attack of 40. So Luna's catching up. Because Ramus's level ups only give him HP beyond like level 5 or whatever. He's already feeling the limits of his ability. He killed their targets. Are they gonna aim the same place or to somebody else? See, what did I say? They'll come to Ramus anyway. Oh man, didn't heal yet. Oh no, they're spinning. You know what that means, right? You're gonna be ready to dive bomb someone. Alex is only 41 HP. Killer State! Oh, 18, that's it? Oh, you had me worried! $63 is fine. Knew that was coming. But you want the experience, you want the gold. It's like in the early Pokemon games where where they had gyms with puzzles in them, and if you failed the puzzles, you got punished with more fights. But you take the wrong answers and do the wrong things anyway, because you want to get more fights for more experience and more money especially. Which I guess is why in later Pokemon games they simply stopped doing puzzle gyms like that. So instead of a big thing where you go through easily, correctly, or with obstacles if you do things wrong, it's just fine, whatever. You're gonna grind this stuff out anyway. Here's some puzzles and some fights. Ooh, angry noise. We got wasps now? Hornets? Killer wasps. Okay, this guy's gonna dive bomb, so he's gonna kill him anyway first. And then these guys can focus on the rest. $18, not enough to kill. 27, also not enough to kill. Well, the fly's no big deal, so... focus on the wasp instead, then. Everyone else can get the fly. I feel like this area gave me more trouble when I played before. This is an RPG, right? So it's not like there's... It's not like there's, like, finesse that I can do better or worse at. It's literally menuing and planning things out. But it doesn't really feel like... Like, I remember having to stress out a bit crawling through this thing. Maybe I'm just conflating this forest with other forests later on. Because there are some forests that I know are killers. Hey, Toasty. You gonna lay there under the microphone boom? Mwah. Look at this little cutie guy. Say hi, Toasty. You're on Twitch, Toasty. You're famous now. My little Shiro Neko. Is that a nice spot to be, Toasty? Careful with those buttons, baby. Let me just move these buttons out of your way so you don't, like, start pushing stream-related buttons on my stream deck. Toasty. You're going after persimmon leaves again. That's a persimmon leaf, that's a penny. Or are you just hunting for food, Toasty? There's no food here. Kids. Careful, I don't even know what you're doing there, Toasty. There's hotkeys on this duck station I don't know about. Baby, why don't you sit here and watch the game? I've already said this forest is going to be the last thing I do for the night, and then I'll stop stream. Oh, he's purring, now that I'm giving him pets and attention. Toasty, you're a really pretty kitty. Your dad shows well picking you to adopt, even if you're too smart for your own good. How about you sit on my lap, Toasty? You sat on my lap once during Pale Beyond. You were happy to sit there because it was close, you were comfortable, you were still in petting range. What do you say, little Shironeko? You like that, Toasty? You like these whisker pets? I know your whiskers are sensitive, and so I don't want to mess with them too much, but you were giving happy eyes at that. I don't know what to tell you though, Toasty. I have no food here. So if it's food you want to scrounge for, I've already given you and Onyx a few pieces of turkey each. You know, Toasty, I have seen streamers that have cat cams, but those cats tend to stay in one place on their cat beds. I don't think it's gonna work for you, is it, Toasty? If I were to do a cat cam, I would have to, like, hold it and follow you around. Again, Toasty, that's a persimmon leaf. You don't eat persimmon leaves, Toasty. Don't push the buttons, Toasty, don't push the buttons! Toasty, that's a nail clipper. Okay, he's down. I have no idea if the cam is where it's supposed to be now. Okay, what are we doing? I feel like I want to use my magics, but 1, these guys aren't too difficult, and 2, they're too spread out. Careful, Toasty. Toasty, you're not just pushing the mic boom. You're pushing the heavy bass that's supposed to be too heavy for a cat your weight to push. Greedy little fellow. How did you... Oi! Oi! What you biting me for now, Toasty? Come here. Come here, baby. Ugh. If you want attention so bad, here. You can hang out here for a second, okay? Alright, Toasty? Look at that tail swaying, he's so happy right now. You can't hear him purr, but I can. He's a very, very perfectly happy kitten right now. Right, baby? This is all you wanted, some of your dad's attention. You had a full day's nap. You got a little bit of turkey as a treat. The only 2 needs of yours that haven't been met yet is human affection and stimulating play to burn off some energy. Isn't that right, Toasty? Toasty and the Goatsy? You watching the colors on the ceiling now? You're very observant, Toasty. The same colors are on the wall, if you want to try smacking at them. Or are you just appreciating the pretty colors, Toasty? You're so clever, Toasty, that not only have you figured out how to manipulate things on screen, or develop the desire to try to manipulate things on screen, and how to find food in plastic wrapping. I think he's also appreciating the colors on the wall and the ceiling for their own beauty, and not as something that's moving to pounce on and grab. I don't know, I think that he's a clever enough cat to have developed some kind of aesthetic appreciation. It's kind of a shame that he's fixed though, because like all I could think is that, you know, animals like cats are pretty clever in general. But between some cats developing thumbs or getting close to developing thumbs, and especially clever kittens like Toasty, who, because of exposure to certain things, can hone in on their intelligence and refine it a bit further, that it's kind of a shame that he doesn't get to pass down that like, you know, just passing down in general. Like, humans didn't become humans overnight. You get a bit of fire, you start making things safer by keeping predators away, you burn your food to process it better, to really heighten your mental abilities. And eventually, over periods of times, you get more complex creatures that are doing more complex things. And the future cohorts are exposed to these more complex things earlier on. And it becomes second nature to them when they pass that experience down, and so on, so on, so on. And so sometimes I think that if Toasty and other clever cats weren't spayed and neutered as a rule, how long would it be, Toasty, until your people go from some cats are polydactylous, some cats have thumbs, some cats are really clever, to, as a baseline, all cats start eventually getting thumbs. All cats go from a few really clever guys exposed to things early on, having really smart stinkers, to all cats are really smart stinkers. And you have moments, Toasty, where you can actually be pretty darn bipedal. Like, humans weren't special in that regard. Humans just had the advantage of a few hominid ancestors that benefited in certain key places to get in safer situations, get a bit more efficient calories for the brain, enhance on their tool use that they were already doing since, what, Sahelanthropus chilensis or even before? It took us a while to crawl up for humbler origins. How long would it take for Toasty? Toasty, baby, I'll be done with the stream faster if you weren't always jumping onto the desk for attention. I gave you plenty. Here. Do you want to play that one game you play, Toasty? Do you want to play Follow Me Outside? Toasty! Toasty! Come on, Toasty. Oh, you're so good at this game. He's so good at that game. Not strong enough to kill one act. Ramus might be. We gotta do 2 new songs. That was what, Escape Song for Luna? And what ability did Alex pick up? Oh. It's not for us to escape. All enemies to send them away. That's only level 12, so we could have grinded away in the forest or the cave a little bit long enough to get to level 12. And when Lake comes to save us from the ambush, we could just send enemy away each wave. It's only 10 MP. And he'll still act as if he's the one who rescued us. OS, is that on self? Increase attack power? the manual and strategy guide that comes with the game would it tell me what OS means. Table of contents and instruction for the instruction manual and table of contents for the strategy guide half. And again, I do have a new channel point redeemed to pick a number between 1 and what's the final page? 120? Because it's got some pretty in-depth stuff here. It even has, like, interviews with different people who made the OG game. Like, here's Yoichi Miyagi, executive producer interview. I was flipping through this earlier this morning because I've never actually looked through this book before. Keisuke Shigematsu scenario writer interview part 1 and 2. Isao Mizoguchi music interview. Noriyuki Iwadare composer interview. I'm butchering these names, I'm sure. I butcher every name in my language and out. Art director interview, Toshiyuki Kuboka. What am I looking for? I'm pretty sure that OS is just on self. But I kind of want the excuse to flip through this book and see what it has to say. Cast of characters. Royce and Zenobia. Be honest, folks. Who played this game or watched this game and didn't have a low-key crush on Royce? And some pretty cool art in here, too. Goes into the specifics of what every single item on the menu does. Luck. The higher the number, the more damaging a character's attack will be. Also determines success in avoiding enemy attack. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that attacks were based on luck. Huh. Attack output and avoiding damage. Null's menu, Null's menu, Null's menu, Null's menu. Combat menu. Tactics, run, death, the end of it all. More interviews, shots. Oh man. When instruction manuals would give like little art and details on various pieces of equipment and magics. OS abbreviation, one's self, only benefits the person casting the spell. Okay, so it's one's self, but on self means the exact same thing. So it's one's self. It's gonna be one self in my book. Give me a little bit of those fly swarms. Just one? Oh man, that's it? We got two spinning around. Go for the rear one, Alex! No, too close, Alex! Where's your strategic mind? Oh, the Luna covering for you. That just loops around, and this goes back out, right? Yeah, I don't want to leave the area. These monsters aren't tough, but I have a compulsion to fight every monster if I could fight every monster. And so, don't necessarily want to reset the monsters here and fight them all over again. Their experience and money output isn't all that great. I'm already level 12. I'm pretty sure once we get to... What's the bratty guy's name? Nate or something? Nash. When we get to Nash, he's gonna be like level 9. Or something low like that. I'm enjoying this while I can. At a certain point of the game, I'm going to want to run from as many battles as I can. There's gonna be monsters where even if I got good equipment, even if I've been grinding high levels, so we got the stats, we got the gear, we got the awesome, phenomenal cosmic power, but there'll still be enemy swarms that will kick my ass 6 ways to Wednesday. And so, later regions, like not even towards the mid-game, will see me avoiding or running away from enemies more frequently, so... Right here, right now, enemies are fairly fair. And so, I'm just getting it while the getting is good. Because this right here, wiping out the entire map of monsters, that is a luxury we are not going to be able to enjoy forever. Heck, if we want to go for the secret pictures, I'm basically never fighting in that forest. For the bath scenes, the saucy, spicy bath scenes, the reason the bath scenes are in the same forest with all those insanely difficult monsters is because it's a challenge to earn the saucy bath scenes. And I'm pretty sure that it's like not just monster gated, but time gated too. If you come back later, when you could fight more easily, you're out of luck. Critical hit, not enough to kill a wasp. Boo-biddy-boo, boo-boo. Maybe some fried rice. I have a whole lot of turkey, but I gotta use stuff that I gotta use up. Fennec was kind of getting tired of my fried rice after a while, because fried rice is super easy to make, and so I was making too much fried rice for him. But it's been at least a week. He's not gonna mind if I make some turkey fried rice tonight. Poisoned? Not poisoned. So yeah, we just make some regular stir fry and not just fried rice, but every stir fry I make ends up becoming fried rice regardless. If I'm gonna make stir fry, I'm gonna make it with rice. But if I'm making it with rice, it might as well just be fried rice. It's just how it works. If I attack here, would it go for that one next? Or this one? If I make it come up here, will he have enough steps to reach it? I guess we'll just have to gamble on it. He's gonna go for the closest one, so that's on below. No, he's actually going across. Smart Alex. Is that the entire forest harvested? Given that the old lady has a house up here, forget the house, we're leaving the map by going up here, so the monster's gonna come back anyway. If I'd come here first, then this trap would be there, but there'd be nobody around. No one dumb enough to stumble under this thing.
Hey! Hey there! Get me out of
And
this
yet.
thing!
Leave him here. Isn't her to get up. He sounds trapped, Ramus. If he could have gotten out of there, he woulda. Lake didn't desert us, we needed his help. Again! That was all me! That was all me! Where's my phone? In my pocket. We went 3 for 3 with some durable monsters. While Lake stood there, watched, and said he was getting bored. I don't think Kid Me liked this guy's arrogance.
Hey there, kiddies! My name is Nash. I'm a level 3 apprentice from the famous
Level
magic
3
city of Maine that
apprentice.
floats around the Goddess Tower. The area around the Sea Hag's house can be a little tricky, so be sure to watch your step around here, okay?
But he's got his character development. He becomes cool after all, not just in his head. And now that I'm older and more in touch with my own self, ultimately he's just a bratty twink. And given that I myself had fallen in love with a bratty twink, who am I to judge, Nash? And to think that bratty twink is no longer with us and is now a bratty otter. He's an apprentice to Galleon himself, one of the 4 sages. Also, okay, it's in the green now, but it was red just a second ago. So, as long as it's behaving and not surreptitiously about to drop stream. He wasn't trapped, he was just investigating how the device was made. Hates leaving the city, country folk don't have manners. Oh, he's a man after Ramus's heart. Girl! Pretty girls has traveled together. Ramus, what's the matter? You can't dish out your own medicine? Oh, so Nash was the guy looking for the girl with the good singing voice. Oh, that's in the trap is a banana. Is that what Nash was after? It was just a hungry guy. Chicken. No, he's 12. He's exactly the level. We're exactly the level we're supposed to be then. If we picked him up at the same. Man. If I knew where my PlayStation was that mean I have access to my PlayStation's memory cards? If I had access to my PlayStation's memory cards, well, that'd still be worthless because all those saves are end level. As good as say I can go back and see what level I was. Because I'm pretty sure that the last time I played, I was so grind happy that Nash is like at least 3 levels behind. But you really don't gotta be. You don't gotta like overly grind, at least not this early in. That's a good test, Chillin' Chum, Regia Lima Charlie. And like I said, in RPGs like this, there's often not much point overly grinding in the earlier areas. If an area is easy for you to play in, then you're getting petty change. You want to go to where the good fights are, where the higher XP is. So, I guess doing this on stream is helping me do this at a better pace, so I don't do the classic Guinea thing of spending like 3 hours or 4 hours between the cave and forest alone, which I almost kind of did. Also, while we're here, who's got... Because he could equip the crane, right? The crane, the cane. 4 less attack, but Manual tells me that luck actually determines your damage output and your chance of avoiding attack. So, it could actually be beneficial to drop his raw attack by 4 if raising luck by 10 influences his attack for the... Mia's Bromide 1, Nash's Treasure, Wisdom of 1. Saucy! Was it the bromides? Is that what the secret items are that you kind of have to know where they are, when they are to get them? Because I know if you got soap, you can go to the bathhouse and that gives you bath scenes that are extra saucy. There's like bubbles and such to cover things, kind of like the bath scenes in Toho Mystia's Izakaya. But it's the 90s, so they can't get as racy as Toho Mystia Izakayas are. Get to Pervin Narciss. So that's not Narciss, Chillin' Chum. That's someone we haven't met yet. That's another magic user from Bane. This is a, I'd say, back-length, curly black hair girl, whereas Luna is shorter blue hair. So, they don't even look alike, Chillin' Chum. What are you talking about? We'll get Luna's bromide later. Then we could perv on her. Chicken. Gonna get the retro achievement for talking to all the animals. Man, the era when NPCs can block you from moving places. Even in like, when was Tales of Symphonia released? Even back in like 2000, or was that 2004? They still had that? I remember playing Tales of Symphonia, and there's that one city by the sea, and I got stuck, like, on a walkway to a lighthouse or something, not even for anything important at that moment. And there was an NPC that was walking on that same walkway and pinched me in, and he refused to move, and I haven't saved it forever! I'm kinda glad that, after a certain point, games made it where either you could walk through NPCs in general, or if you push on them, they step out of the way. That's a major quality of life thing for people who have lost so much time to NPCs boxing them in a corner. Cats, the other white meat. Toasty, no! 2003 Japan, 2004 North America. I was right on both counts and just didn't know it. The water cane, the one Nash is using, was given the cane by Galleon himself. The water cane's alright for your level right now, but he couldn't have given you something more valuable? Luna, knowing she could use her womanly wiles, because everyone's a horn dog. Have Luna seduce it out of him, or have Ramus tough talk him out of it? Luna! He's paralyzed against a pretty lady asking nicely. Galleon's precious cane is worthless compared to a girl being nice once. Okay, but this means that now he does have reason to use a fortune crane. A little bit weaker than the water crane. I keep wanting to say crane. A little bit weaker than the water cane, but the boost of luck, if the manual is correct, should compensate for the drop in damage. And now all the monsters should be back. Attack of 46 is better than Ramus, better than Luna. Only 11 behind Alex. Wisdom of 34, 52. If Luna had any offensive magic, she'd be slaying. 44. So he's got decent attack and... Oh no, the monsters don't respawn. No, wait, never mind, there's one. I think that's like one that I must have missed though. Huh, so it's not like in the cave. Enemy zone thunder attack, where if I walk from one room to another, the monsters respawn through. I guess this one doesn't take the warp to the witch's house to account. Must not, because I'm pretty sure there were other monsters around here. In this zone in particular. Nash got lucky. I've already cleared off all the monsters so we don't get to show off his phenomenal magic power. But I did say the forest would be the last thing we do. 5 hours and 14 minutes is plenty of time for stream. And we got to make plenty of progress. I'm tempted to continue though, because isn't it here where, in the Sega Saturn game, Luna says goodbye and waits here for us on our home island? But in Silver Star Story Complete, she starts to do that. Then it's Alex, no, wait, I'm coming with you, then chases after the boat and jumps on. And then they have a nice little song moment that night under the full moon. I think it is here. Because I know that she leaves the game early on at some point. But I don't recall boat travel later before then. So that would be a sweet moment. to end the stream on, I wouldn't necessarily need to continue the game beyond getting onto the boat. It's only 9:10. The only thing between us and the boat now is the Kraken boss, right? Is it a Kraken? It's like an octopus or something, isn't it? So we could just finish that and then say goodbye to our home island and end stream on that exciting moment, and then tomorrow we start off on the boat. There's soap on the boat to buy. I haven't forgotten that. From this point on, there's gonna be secrets, bromides, and things. Let's do it. Let's do the boat spot fight. Boat boss fight. And then we'll call it there, actually. Formation. I kinda wanna put Nash back. But one, he's gonna be flirting with Luna the entire time. He won't actually. But wouldn't that be funny if the formation catered to their personalities? Like if I put Nash right now next to Luna, that at some points he'll ignore commands and just like fluff himself up, try to look cool for her. And so you want to keep people with each other if they work well together, or put them apart. Now, clearly that's not how this game works. It's probably not going to be how the remake works. But imagine if it was made like today, with a few decades of gaming paradigms behind us, different brands of humor, where they could put stuff like that. I know some people don't like how in Final Fantasy VIII, for instance, they actually put story into how party members behave. Like, they could ignore and fully focus on protecting one person or something, or something happens and they become unresponsive or whatever, based on what happens in the story. I think that's super cool. Not 8, that's Final Fantasy 9, right? That's 9. I think that's really cool stuff. And so maybe it's too late for Lunar to have something like that added into its positioning system. I'm perfectly fine with Lunar not getting the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, remake, remothered, whatever. Just make a different game if you really gotta do it like that. I'm fine with it being a time capsule of its time, an artifact of its era. But if some indie dev wanted to make a game with the style of Lunar, with positioning like that, and add in some, like, personality compatibility to the positioning on top of tactical considerations, I think that'd be cool enough to carry it, or at least set it apart. Oh, that's okay, Chillin' Chum. For something like that, I want to see a studio with money and resources, technological and manpower, as opposed to a one-person project. Like, even on indie scale, manpower and resources, I want to see it polished and, like, thriving. I wonder if Greg Lobanov is willing to return to his RPG roots. Like, Doubloon was pretty nice. He's willing to do RPGs once in a while. And now that he's gotten some good successes under his belt, old Greg, he's got some creativity to do innovative things like that. Like, never really satisfied to just... Like, isn't Beastie Ball itself also an RPG? Yeah, it's like a Pokemon-like volleyball RPG. So there you go right there. I haven't bought that one yet, because, you know, money kind of tight for me. But I've seen Punchy play a bit of it. There is positioning because it is volleyball Pokemon RPG. But I haven't seen enough to know if like personality plays into where you put guys. I know that like they got some quirks to the mons you put out to play combat volleyball for you. Yeah. Beastie Ball, Children Chum, look it up. Good old Banov, never satisfied to simply make a game. If he makes a game, it's a game with a twist, with an interest. Simply saying with a twist makes it sound like some kind of Shyamalan kind of thing. But like, creative effort, puts creative effort into the concepts. I'm sorry to say, Chillin' Chum, it's closer to Klonoa Beach Volleyball than Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. All hell broke loose. Monster crawled onto the pier, eating the cargo of the ship. That lucky little... The music sounds very nice and pleasant for there's a monster attacking the ship. Told everyone in Saith about how powerful his magic was. Used it to slay the creature. Dear sir, I told everyone you were powerful. Peasant, shut up. First address me as skilled apprentice Nash, 3rd rank of the Magic Guild. Then tell me about the monster attacking the ship. Null wants to call him that. Former an awful creature. Okay. We have anything for Nash. Certain her weapons can kill the monster. And she's not gonna give us a discount, is she? He can't equip any of those stuffs. Man. So Nash comes as is. What the flippin' hot dog's going on? I need to go to every building to see if people say stuff different now that Nash is here. Because people are saying different stuff because a monster's attacking. Stay with her old job, scraping ship guts off the boat, or fish guts off the boat. And then this one's empty up here. Yeah. Monster outside, can't go outside. Stay here till we kill the creature. I don't see what they're making a big fuss about. We've established that parents on this island are perfectly happy sending their kids to far-off peninsulas to dive into caves with dozens of dangerous monsters and a giant dragon. What's one monster on the ship? They're acting like it's a big deal. Okay, how to get Mel as a party member. I know, I just told you about them a while ago. What if I said yes, everyone knows about the 4 heroes, before saying nah, tell us about them? You can't fool the old man. Did I go in the doorway? There we go, I was stuck there. half the town wants to leave from Arabia. I'm sure they got lots of hardworking NPCs that are just off-screen that we can't see. Foreshadowing null. Okay, this guy says the same stuff. Monster. Not kids, real men have all the drinks on the house. See, they finally acknowledge that if we're old enough to adventure and solve problems, we're old enough to drink. Yeah, Mom. Okay, basically spoken to everyone. Bond, Ramus Bond. Jellyfish, okay. I remembered it was something tasty. Okay. Quick save. Because I do remember this one kicking my ass. It's pretty tricky facing a boss this early in. There's no other item shop is there? If I want to buy items, I'd have to go all the way back down to Berg, right? There's a weapons shop. But there's no item shop. Dogs. Kid, where's the item shop here? Does everyone here have to walk all the way to Berg whenever they want to get some herb? Because I kind of just want some more Starlight. I got plenty of money. And it's MP that I'm going to be short on. If the monster wants to visit Hell Mel. No, he means the Beastman wants to, I guess. Lady, you know we can get some good herb around here? Huh. I really don't see an item shop. I guess there just isn't any in this town. Everyone really thinks that Hell Mel is the only one who could fight this monster. But we'll show them. Yeah, no shop, that's it. That's every building all across town, so... And even though it doesn't matter, just in case, saving the fact that I've officially spoken to everyone in every building now, for real this time. Let us go. Let me in. Sorry, it's too... Yeah, if you let us. Thunder magic to electrocute the beast. And it's gonna be immune. I feel like there was some trick to it. Like I want to either save my magic... Oh, you know what? I didn't distribute my items. I feel like this could use some tense music. It's very common, pleasant music for monster attack, sailor running away. The crew is all cowards. That's why he's going to let us do the fighting for him. Any secrets down here? Oh, no secrets. Okay, so... Item... I don't need to hold the sea chart right now, so let's give this to Null. And then everyone else... has nothing, so let's do... Everyone gets at least 3 of these. Alex already has 1 starlight. We'll give a second one to Ramus. And if absolutely needed, who's gonna get the Angels tier? Everyone's going to be positioned where someone's at a risk of dying. We'll give it to Alex, because I don't want Alex dying anyway. And this precarious boss fight I'll put in save slot 2. I got so much memory on this very real memory card. A giant blue booger. No, let's see you fight this alone then. It heals itself too. That's what that 0 floating down is. The Saline Slimer. Increase attack power of self. Luna, what have you got? Hypnotize enemy, heal wounds, recover condition, fortify friend. Send enemy away, problem solved. Well, I could do fortify friend. That takes 10 MP. And this takes 15. I want to save my MP for heals. Confuse enemy. Thunder bomb the enemy.
Check this out.
68 attack. Red means it was a good hit. Big slimy arm. Oh, I guess attack multiple times, a cheater. Healed for 96, the jerk. That kind of wasted Nash's attack then, since that was basically everything. Didn't have everyone attacking that turn.
Check this out.
So I gotta really overpower him then if he heals 98 every turn. How could I prevent his attacks? Oh boy, he's got something big coming up. Do I spend this turn having everyone defend?
Check this out.
68, 37. So incrementally chipping away at his HP. He just heals about 100 each time. Mucus ball, you cheat! Was that the tricky thing that I remember making this more difficult? Depending on who we mucuses up, we could end up having our heavy power dealers or healers sealed away. I can only attack him, I can't free Luna. Luna can't move, she's
Check
stuck
this
there.
out.
Gelatin breath? Oh, just heavy damage. Heavy damage, our healer's out of commission. And there's naught I can do about it. Multi-hit attack. I don't know if Sword Dance is gonna be better than 2 attacks, though. and I'm not keen on finding out.
Check this out.
Even if I were to defend, I don't know who he's gonna target, right? So... if I have everyone defend on one turn, then he basically gets 2 turns of 100 defense, 100 HP heal. Why don't I try the sword dance, see if it does better.
Check this out.
Sword dance? 108! Alright, sword dance all the way then. Ramus is down, but... you're too late, Luna, he's dead! Everyone's HP is fine. So... basic attack now? I don't think she has any... I don't think recover condition counts faint. Maybe Ramus will get lucky, and Null's gonna pull a come on, get back on your feet.
Check this out.
He doesn't have many of those attacks left, though. He can do it 3 more times. Check this out!
Check this out.
2 hundo damage! Nash is almost out of magic too. It's down to the orange.
Check this out.
Fade away! Alright. Not too bad. So I guess younger me must have been really bad at tactics, or had really bad luck with who got slimed up. Getting Luna slimed was pretty rough, since that means no practically free heals for the fight, but it could be worse. If Alex or Nash get iced, then that means that attrition-wise, you're doing scratch damage while he's healing basically everything you throw. Free of charge Salen. It is nice though that they heal the characters who fainted before it doles out the experience, so nobody ever has to miss out. You don't get the thing where if certain characters have died or fainted, then the experience gets divvied up among everyone else but them. If the city is as amazing as they say, it's gonna have the best fish in the world all gathering there. I wonder how well Null would get along with Gloss. Do eels count for his fish love? Hillbilly Haven Nash, the people you're traveling with and the girl you're sweet on come for these hillbilly hills. Bye, Lunar. Gonna be eating without you then. Oh, we got wave sound as I'm gonna get voice too. Just giving them some atmosphere for the tender moments. Don't stare, Alex. She's just gotta pee. Not going to Maribia. Oh no, I've somehow installed the Sega Saturn version instead. I still gotta play that. I fell in love with the PS1 Silver Star Story Complete, and I've played it at least once a decade in my life, apparently. Oh my goodness. But I know that there are differences between the Sega Saturn version and Silver Star Story Complete, and I've looked up them before. Seen some cool sprites and some really cool story differences, but never actually played it. I needed to. That's called imposter syndrome. Luna, you're just surprised that all these amazing things are happening to you. You're used to them happening to other people, but you can't believe that in your life you get to see these things with your eyes, experience them yourself. And you have been credited to Team would have died 100 times over without her magic. Strong enough to venture into the unknown because his sister girlfriend has her back with the Healy songs. Nothing but confidence in yourself and your friends. She's and your friends. That's confidence that sister girlfriend's gonna heal them all when they rush off, bullhead into hardships. Like insisting on fighting 3 waves of durable enemies in a row when Like is right there, offering to help them out. A burden. Our team healer and the only one keeping us alive is a burden. She's only saying this because we let Ramus die. Luna, it wasn't your fault that the giant snot bubble targeted you. She's going to go to Berg by herself. The so-called burden is going to go through the monster-infested forest without the DPSers and tanks. What is this? Oh. Little photocopy bit. Couldn't tell if that was seaweed or some crap leather. Well, sister girlfriend, goodbye. You insist on staying behind. If this was a Sega Saturn version, then this is where they part ways. Now, I'm pretty sure that Ramus is going to leave us in Maribia after we appraise the diamond, sell it, and do the boss fight there. Ramus had his adventure. He's just got to show off to his dad that he can be an independent adult on his own. He's got the smarts and know-how and open up shop, and so his adventuring days are going to be over, which is kind of why he stopped getting any meaningful stats. And I'm pretty sure at some point he's either going to cease getting stats at all upon level up or simply cease leveling up. But Luna, I'm pretty sure, follows us for a little while longer, but doesn't make it the whole game. We ditch her eventually. Or unless we ditch her. I guess you'll see. But I like sleeping my feet sticking out from the covers. It's thermal regulation. I got the blanket over my core, and then my feet out of the blanket to kind of vent so I don't overheat. Oh, Luna, how is he possibly going to forget his girlfriend's sister that everyone, down to his parents, very overtly and blatantly ship them together with? And when they sneak out at night to play some music on the cliffs, talk about how they're going to get a place together someday, they both got it down bad. Then again, Alex is apparently a little bit of a flirt with that one girl in the village that he gives music lessons to, and the one girl in Safe that's like, oh, you go to Maribia, can you take me with you? And even if you say no, you could say, yeah, babes, come with us, or no, we don't need you to come with us. And even if you say no, it was like, it took you too long to think about that. You were thinking about your answer, weren't you, Alex? Bye, Luna. Not coming back if he makes his first million. I have no idea how the economy is and inflation is in this world. How attainable a million is. Then again, we're already carrying thousands of simoleons in our pocket just from fighting a few monsters, not even trying to grind them. I can never see her again. Too late now? Boat's already moving?
Luna! Luna, you have to come with us!
What?
Luna, all the exciting adventures in the world mean nothing if you're not with us. This isn't just my adventure, Luna. It's ours.
Oh, Alex, but what if...
There's no time to think about it. Hurry! Give me your hand. Come on!
Oh, I hope I did the right
That's
thing.
not a small ship, you
all
know.
so
I mean, ship's
exciting.
over the water. She's got hops.
Almost didn't make it, Luna.
Now, our real adventure can finally begin.
You see, she's all like, don't forget me. There's no way he's going anywhere without his sister girlfriend. I don't know about Luna, but Alex would totally enjoy Crusader Kings 3. Face is all red, either from doing some NBA quality hops up the top of the ship to get over the railing, or the excitement of going on a voyage with her brother boyfriend. Okay. With boss beaten and tender cutscene achieved, I'm gonna call it there for the night. It's been 5 hours and 50 minutes of stream now. And it's getting plenty late at night here, 9:44 p.m. Even with Fennec working till like almost midnight. That's plenty late for me, you know. That's plenty late. So, as much as I'd hate to, I'm gonna be calling it here for the night, folks, so thank you all for hanging out. Game is very dear to my heart, so we'll definitely be playing more of this in the coming weeks. Well, hey, getting all the way to the boat on the first stream isn't some bad progress. I can't imagine that the pacing is gonna be phenomenal, especially as we get down to some tougher regions, some high grind regions. And I have no intent of doing save states, so if we die in places or get stuck, then we are getting capital S stuck. So, we'll see how long this takes us. For now, Who are we gonna toss a raid onto tonight? I did see that Grom came online earlier on to stream. He tends to do nights, and so it's like 3 hours in his, I think. Terranigma. We can go from one classic RPG to another. How does that sound, folks? So thank you all for hanging out. Been a pleasure having you all. Do stick around for the raid, because Grom is cool people. Whether you're here for the classic genres of RPGs or not, cool people is cool people, so go say hi to him. And you all enjoy the rest of your night. I've got cats to entertain. I've got dinner to figure out. So I've got the rest of my night sorted. I'll see you guys again. Take care of yourselves. And see you folks next time. Oh, right. And I've got not just dinner to make and cats to entertain, I also get to finally get my hands on. I get to play my Akaneko ramen game. 2 hours to sort out dinner, play with cats, and dive into Akaneko ramen. Alright. I'm out. See you guys around later.